Hmm. All right. Walk around. Good morning, everybody. Moms, great to see you. We have a protest happening on this beautiful Black Friday. I don't know who's going to see it because, to my knowledge, all the government buildings are closed today. Could be wrong, though. I showed up a little early. Was supposed to get started around 9. I saw a few state troopers down over here this way, I think. Oh, they were sitting down here. This is where they were sitting. So they must have moved up, moved into position. See, they got the porta potties all lined up for all the protesters. I was going to mess with the sheriffs. That's why I came over here. I mean, state troopers. That's why I came over here, but they moved on me. So let's go see the setup action of this protest. The last protest that was out here for Kerry Lake, 4 protesters showed up. So I was kind of hoping for the same reaction almost, but it looks like there's a bigger turnout. Oh, check out the RV mystery machine. Joyce, good to see you. Long time no see, Joyce. Phoenix Watcher, what's up, buddy? You coming out? Watcher? That's a nice camera. That's a nice camera. That's cool. I like that. Oh, just a guy having fun. What's going on, my man? You gonna be out here today? Supposedly, there is a bunch of protests happening all over Arizona today. There is a bunch of protests happening on overpasses. If you want to know the locations, you can go to revote.com. They have all the details of where they're holding all of their protests. Seems like it's just getting started. Like I said, it's supposed to start around 9 o'clock. We got some people already set up. See what's going on over here. State Capitol building is right over here. Half of it was changed into a museum. The 1901 portion of it was changed into a museum. So you can come here, check out, the state building, see its history and everything like that. Really cool building. If it's open, maybe I'll go in there and I'll check it out and we can do a walkthrough. Right, moms? Bigger the camera. Can't trust the story. But things may change. Awesome. I'd love to see a bunch of us out here, man. I'm going to be out here for a while. So, if anybody wants to come out here and join me, it's right here at the State Capitol building. Yeah, it's about the voting, Joyce. They basically want to revote for Kerry Lake. I think that's what this is all about, is a revote for Kerry Lake. Divine Sorcerer, what's up, buddy? Long time no see, my friend. I hope everything is well. Hope that court case went well for you. If you're still fighting it, great. Hope everything's going well for you, my friend. I haven't seen you in quite some time. Let's go check out the little courtyard here. I forgot my constitutions in the car. So this is a memorial for the Navajo Code Talkers. Orb, what's up, buddy? Right? Nice. Nice. Awesome, brother. Great to hear that. I know it was stressful there for a while for you there, my man. I'm glad to hear it. Got a nice DJ up. Let's go check out the rest of this area over here. Got a lot of memorials over here. They put a lot of work into this, man. Look at that right there. How beautiful is that? True words have never been spoken. Freedom is not free. State seal of Arizona on an oriental bell. Doesn't really make too much sense to me, but oh, there we go. That makes a little bit more sense. So this bell was dedicated to the Arizonans who gave their lives in the Korean War. Now it makes a little bit more sense because I wasn't seeing anything that gave it any context. Man, I wonder exactly how much money went into doing all of this. I think this is pretty cool, man. We got a huge couple of huge cannons off of the USS Missouri. Definitely a place that you would like to come out here and check out in person. Oh, you can't really see it. Man, that sucks. Sunlight sucks. And then this one's off of the USS Arizona. Miss B, good to see you. Made in China. Isn't anything, everything? Jane, good morning. And gun barrels are huge. And then you got a bunch of names here from people that died in the war. I think this is a cool little setup, man. Goes all the way down. Beautiful little area. Whoa! Almost had somebody rear end somebody because they're not paying attention. That's a big anchor. There's a whole bunch of museums and stuff. You got railroad memorabilia over here and stuff like that, mining memorabilia over here. I love what they did with the downtown area. I really do. I think they need about 10 more memorials over here, though. I think they need about 10 more. There's not enough. 357. What's going on? Black National. What's going on? Oh, you know what I can do? I forgot. This is StreamYards. We were going to bring up, I was going to bring up Good Citizen Media, but I figured we could bring in some extra commentary onto this. So why don't we throw up the link? We could bring some people up and we can have some extra commentary besides just my lonely, ugly ass voice. There it is. Uh-oh. What's going on, my friend?
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm doing well. And yourself?
I'm there. It's a beautiful Black Friday morning. Out to catch a bunch of people yelling and screaming and causing hell.
So you're looking for a bunch of Karens.
Yeah, pretty much.
Those
Pretty
damn
much.
Karens.
And it seems like we've got quite a few Karen and Darrens here, my friend.
Oh,
So
I can
we
imagine.
might have some fun,
Well, that'd be cool. What is
right?
what is this what we looking at here?
They want a revote in Arizona. There's a whole bunch. I guess the Republican Party out here wants a revote for Kerry Lake because Kerry Lake lost.
Who the hell is Carrie Lake?
Kerry
Is she related?
Lake.
Is
Kerry
Carrie
Lake is the
Lake
one that's going to be a nightmare for Arizona for the next 4 years, is what she said.
is she related to Vicky Lake?
We're not doing white supremacy today. That's not what this is. No, it's not. No, it is not, sir.
This is freedom of speech.
You are not part of this movement. That's not what this movement is about. You are not part of this movement. You're doing stupid shit.
You got one person against all these people.
Uh-oh. Okay, so the story is the guy was up here talking a bunch of racist bull stuff.
You hear me?
Right? Wow, look at this. I wonder who he is. I wonder who he is. The guy with the camera. Well, it does, but that's his freedom of speech, right? I mean, you may not like his speech, right? But that's his speech. Oh, well, a flag's a flag. It's all the meaning that you put on it. I feel you, bro. Yeah, he does. I hear you. So these people are with him. I actually thought they were people. These people are with him because they're wearing masks. Wow. Oh my gosh. Morning, D. Johns. Hey, Patrick. 357. Actually, they're mad because Kerry Lake lost. That's why they're here. They want to revote. That's what's going on here. It's not about the. It's not about the house or anything. This is strictly revote for Kerry Lake. You want to recount? Motor City, good to see you. I don't know if Black National popped out. I hate working
No,
off
I'm
my
here.
phone.
I'm here.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
hear
I
me?
didn't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now. I was waiting to hear some commentary from you over that.
No comments.
No comments.
In fact, I don't answer questions.
I feel you. I posted the link. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. I wanna find out who this guy is. Hey, bro, you YouTuber?
Yeah, Republic Road Reel.
Oh, I'm you peeper.
You peeper.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. You people.
You people.
Yeah.
YOU.
No, you
You.
people.
Okay,
Huh?
I'm Republic Road Reel.
Republic Road Reel.
That's Republic and Road Reel. RRR. Reel like a real film.
Oh, gotcha. So what do you like specialize in?
I was in DC for the past 4 or 5 months, covering like the J6, the individuals that are locked up in we call it the DC Gulag. It's 1901 D Street Southeast.
Did you catch any of that 1776 gathering?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched a lot of it on YouTube, but like it pretty much was just
like the other.
Yeah, yeah, just dissipated and everything.
Turned into a business activist. Got a business license.
Did they?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. They were there for quite some time. Yeah, they were there for quite some time, my man.
Oh yeah.
So what are you doing here now?
I'm here with a friend and it was great timing because this is going on.
So you just passing through?
I'm gonna be here for a few months.
Are you? That's cool. That's awesome. So do you cover? Wow, hardcore. I'm telling you, man. I don't think I could do that. But then again, I've done some crazier stuff, right? Oh yeah, yeah. I covered that too. I live here. Yeah, I live here. I'm about to move out to Colorado. I've been messing around up in Colorado. I got a town up there on the ropes, man. Messing with their whole freaking council and everything, bro. So, yeah, man, I'm out there doing my thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's kind of crazy, man. It's all over, bro. I mean, I'm not even really the political type. I'm that guy that's like, it's an illusion, bro. I don't care either way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Democrat, Republican. We're all
They're all
people, bro.
self-serving pieces of shit.
That's Black National Freedom Fighter.
Okay.
I'm on a StreamYard right now. I figured it would be nice to get some extra commentary, especially if somebody yelled at me. Then I could have them yell at them for me, and I don't get in trouble. You see? You see how that works?
Ah, that's why you brought me up here. Okay. The truth comes
Oh
out.
yeah, I did. Oh, I was there the whole time, and when I saw you said something like, "Oh, I got 137 people." I'm like, "Who the hell is that guy? I gotta go find him." I gotta go find him. Random book. Random book. Taking the name of the Lord in vain.
Oh, that's a good one.
Random book. That's not good. It's in a hole. Was it a ritual? I don't want to touch it now.
What the hell is that?
It's a religious book of some sort. The first part up there says taking the name of the Lord in vain, and it goes through like other stuff. I don't know if it's like, I don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch it. It was a ritual. I don't want to touch it.
Even the devil does weird stuff.
Hey, don't be knocking the devil. Devil's got a bad name, bro. Devil's got a bad name. Don't forget about the 10 Commandments over here. That's kind of weird considering as how there's. Yeah. Don't forget about the 10 Commandments. Yeah, the all-seeing eye.
We got the all-seeing eye over the 10 Commandments. John, what is this?
There you go. That's better.
Why is the all-seeing eye above the? I guess this is the That's the American flag and the all-seeing eye
right?
representing. That's deep. We even got the Star of
There's
David's on the bottom.
there's a lot of rune symbols on there.
Yeah, that's the second time I've seen thou shalt not use the Lord's name in vain in 30 seconds.
Goddamn. All right.
Oh, no.
You do. Oh my God.
What did they do?
Trying
Disperse?
to- No. They're still here. I don't know what's going on here. Like, you would. Oh, I thought she was talking to me.
I was.
It's not very lively, is it?
No, it isn't.
I'm probably gonna get like a crap ton of copyright claims just because of the music that they're playing. I thought this was a protest, not a wake.
Well, I'm sure people were dying to get there.
Well, I mean, you've got random people stashed all over the place here. I mean, this thing was supposed to start at 9 o'clock, but again, I'm not seeing the purpose of it because the state building is closed. All of the government buildings are closed today. So who are you protesting to other than just protesting?
Or wasting time.
Wasting time, yeah.
Pretty much. Hey, Mad Max, what's up?
They have a law enforcement canine memorial here. I think they need about 10 more memorials here. They don't have enough. I need one of those. Where do I get one of those? Hey, Critter Catcher, Tapatios.
Critter.
Sixth Estate. Carl, what's up? Right, Critter? Tapatios, you coming out, bro, or are you working today? Oh,
Divine, how you
what's up,
doing?
good citizen?
What up?
How you been?
Oh, hanging in there. What's up, Poor Dirt Farmer, Mad Max, Carl Stevenson, Top Deal Stopwatch, Divine Sorcerer, Miss B. Good to see y'all. D. Johns, Jane. Good to see you.
Oh, I don't get a hello?
Fuck you. Fuck you, Black National. That's right.
Bam, take that.
Bam! Bam! Now, how you doing, Black National? You good, brother?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Awesome.
How about yourself?
Just chilling, man. It's like 40 degrees here.
Oh, man. It's only 38 here.
Secret Agent Man, what's
38.
up? 357, good to see you. You people got everybody in here.
Hell yeah. We got the crew in here.
What's up,
Missed
James?
some fun earlier. Some guy getting yelled at.
Yep,
But I think,
it was a regular Jerry Springer show.
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, says
Yeah,
I got
but I
10
think
over
that's
here.
the loudest it's been this entire time.
Hey, Kenneth.
Although I've had a shit ton of people staring at me. I think they know that I'm not with them. I think their spidey senses are tingling
Well,
that I'm not with them.
They
I think
think
that's
you're
what you need to
weird.
do
That's what
is
it is.
you need to start walking up by some of these people and saying, I'm with them. I'm with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they think you're an outsider, man. You need to like get into the crowd there.
Yeah, I'm with them.
Well, I didn't have any backup today, so I didn't bring my fuck the police banner.
Right. Yeah, I'm with them.
Although, I have to say, I haven't seen one blue line flag yet. But considering as how this whole group gave somebody shit over a flag, I think we should give somebody shit over the blue line flag and let them know that that's a desecration to our flag and they need to get rid of that flag and they're not a part of us.
Hey, Beth.
Oh shit. It's Mark's song.
Critter Catcher.
I mean, it's Donald's song. Oh, it's both their song. Let's get it true.
Yeah, people are crazy out there. Critter Catcher. We'll let you people be out there. He fits in. Crazy fuck.
Right? I don't care. Oh, I'm gonna have to extend legs.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
like you need to do like Michael Picard. That's him. Get out there and troll.
Yeah,
I'm with them. That's what he does.
I'm with them.
They love that shit.
At some at an event like this, I would wear my big suit.
He would wear his bulletproof
white
vest, but it chafes his nipples up.
Right? I always gotta like hold it away from my chest, and then I look like an officer, and I hate that shit.
Yep, and then all you need is a sticker that says "Officer," right, and then on the other sticker says "Here," right here.
I have that. I have my name tag that says, "Hello, my name is right here," and it's also got a press pass in it. Well, I got to tell you, for expecting only 4 people to show up, this is better than what I thought was going to show up. But still, this is pretty not lively.
It's early.
I thought the whole point behind a protest was to cause noise and to yell and chant and stuff. Isn't that what a protest is all about? Or is
Like
this just like yeah.
Oh, so how 80s, man? Hey, ho, ho.
Right?
ATL says, ATL Transparency News says, was the vote clear?
I want a recount.
Carrie Lake, I believe, won by 17,000 votes. It was a close race, but she won by 17,000. But they still want a recount. They say that the votes were not tabulated correctly.
What's up, Phoenix Watcher?
Plus, it doesn't help that you have Carrie Lake out there, who before the election even started, saying that she had proof of election fraud, and then she would flip flop back and forth. And then when she finally lost, she came back up with it and says that she has smoking gun evidence of voter fraud. So, I guess these are all the people that believe that there was voter fraud and that there needs to be a recount.
Right.
Miss
And the
B says
chat's
she's
going
running.
crazy.
Miss B says she's running under the YouTube platform.
I'm just trying to keep up with the chat, man, and highlight these comments so we can see them on all the channels. But man, this chat's flying today.
Man,
I barely can click them fast enough. Appreciate all you guys being in here.
yes, definitely. Thank you, everybody, for showing up today.
And we love the support. $27 total right now.
I've got people walking up behind me, staring at me. I'm telling you, they smell blood in the water. They know I'm not one of them.
Tapatio says, where are you at?
I'm at the state capitol building, Tapatios.
Arizona. They were thinking you were in Denver or something, bro. So they were confused.
Oh, no, I'm at the Arizona State Capitol building downtown on in between Jefferson and Washington Street, all the way down by the police station, man.
I don't know. I think we need some Olays out there.
You know, the irony of this song is that since it's been made, we're still taking it.
Mad Max says, tell them happy fuck the cops day.
Happy fuck the cops day.
Shit is fucked
There you
up
go.
and stuff.
I did it.
Yeah. Shit is fucked up and stuff. Man. You guys are working me on the chat now.
I know, right? I can't even keep up.
Fuckers cruising. I think they're all on you people's channel. I only got like 10 over here. It says we got 29 total, so I'm guessing they're at you people's place. So I'm trying to keep the comments up on the screen so everybody can see everybody.
Oh, they broke out the horn. They broke out the horn.
See what singing will do?
We're starting to get it going here. He broke out the horn.
That inspired him when you said happy fuck the cops day, bro.
Right?
Inspiration. Critter says, hell yeah, ole ole and happy fuck the cops day sign.
Mm-hmm.
PDF says he's running in both channels.
Yeah, I ran both channels. I didn't run all three. I just ran the two.
Yeah, he says he's in both right now. He's in both of them. Thanks, PDF. We got the boots on the ground today. We got some more of this shit planned too, guys. Well, there's 32 of you in here. Next week, me and you people got a little something coming for you guys. You just have to be patient and be surprised when it happens, I suppose.
Is it donos? Gotta have those donos.
Gotta have those donos, yeah. Critter says, I thought we liked you people. Tapatio says he'll see you in a bit if he can make it.
All right. Yeah, I saw that.
Get your shit together, Tapatios. Let's go. 33 people in here. You can bump that up a little bit.
Right.
you know, us
I mean,
little
there's
YouTubers here, you know.
there's room for a hell of a lot more people here. Let's go take a walk over here and let me show you how prepared they were for this protest, and I guess exactly how many people they were expecting to this protest, because I don't know if this is a planned thing from the city or whatever, but I mean, come on. Look at this line here. Look at this line here. Are these things always in this parking lot?
Mad Max says he's in both too. 18 Sex says have a good time.
Ooh, 18 Sex. What's up, 18 Sex?
Yeah.
It just don't stop.
Some double
The porta potties
dippers. That's
just don't
right.
stop.
357. We got the
There it
double
goes.
dippers. Hopefully they ain't double dipping in those porta johns, eh?
Right? But they were obviously expecting a lot of people to show up today. And for those of you that are just joining in, we got the mystery machine over here.
I'm so behind in chat, bro. It's scrolling away from me. I can't keep up.
Miss B.
Scooby snack.
Oh, that looked more like
Who paid for all those portables?
That's what I'm saying. Was the city prepared for this? Did they plan the protest? Because there's a lot of porta potties out here. I don't think I've ever seen porta potties at a protest.
You know why they got all those? You know why they got all those porta potties up there?
Why?
Because all of the people that are there are full of crap.
Yeah, gotta be. Critter says, "Oh, this is the designated free speech area?" ?
Not designated, but I guess it's the free speech area. I mean, normally they would be protesting over here. Let's take a walk over here because obviously it's not very busy over here. Let's take a walk over here to the state building here real quick. This is the state capitol building. There we go.
357. He says, "You always keep a pocket full of zip ties for the people you don't like and wait for them to go into the porta potty." Whoops.
That is a good idea.
Funny, man.
Right? So this is the Arizona State Capitol building over here. Get a better view of it right here. I've been in this building back when I was a younger lad for court.
All right.
This building, the 1901 portion of it has been changed into a museum.
That's where the votes went, Joyce says.
Yep.
The votes went into those toilets. You know?
Right?
Nice little Liberty Bell, huh?
Right?
Thanks, Max. Phew, I finally caught up. Golly, you guys was working me.
Damn. Don't work them too hard. I highly doubt they're open today. Well, let's check and see if they're open, because if they're open, there's no admission.
We all can walk through.
Well, I know it's not a holiday, but usually they have a 4-day weekend.
PDF says that bell was really cool, huh, PDF? Cool little bell.
Oh, it's open.
It's open. Let's go.
Told
You want to go in there?
Why
Oh,
not?
hold on
We
a
need
second.
a little tour at least. I mean, we've never been there.
Right? Hold on. I got to finish my soda.
Virtual tour.
And it says that I can take a self-guided tour. They got no trash cans around here. Are you serious?
I'll throw it in the porta potty.
No
They got
throwing it
plenty
in
of
the
those.
porta potty.
Yeah, plenty of those. No trash cans though.
No trash cans.
357 says, yeah, that bell was badass. Too bad the irony behind it and how they're against liberty.
Right? Here, we'll just do this. Empty it
PDF
out.
says
thank
he
you,
wants
Beth.
to see. PDF wants to see. I think he's ready to go inside and get a tour. PDF likes that architecture there, you know?
Right?
Yeah, virtual tour. Oh, a museum. Yeah. We like that shit, huh, PDF?
Right?
Yeah, where's the pile of bricks? Carl says, where's the piles of bricks at?
What piles of bricks?
I don't know. That's usually what they do when you have a protest. They have bricks laying around for some reason.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's a cool bell. That's cool, man. Little security there. Hey, security.
Security.
Hey, shh.
Quiet down. Quiet down.
This is a museum.
Yeah.
Not a library. Not a library.
Yeah. This is a museum.
Yeah, good citizen, shut up.
Man, that's cool. I like that.
Hi, how are you?
That's like you know your way around.
No, this is actually my first time in here. I've lived here for quite some time, but this is my first time in here, believe it or not.
All of our first time.
I do believe
We're all first
People
timers.
always have been to the Grand Canyon.
I have.
Yep.
Yep.
People always sad about not being here, but they've all been to the Grand Canyon.
You right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a big hole. Everybody's got to see the big hole in the ground.
It's the best.
I mean, I'm telling you, like everybody's fascinated by a big hole in the ground. I mean, look at how many construction workers stand around a hole.
Exactly.
Exactly. Sorry, I'm on a live right now. I'm with my community, and we wanted to just take a walk around and check out the building and everything really quick.
Okay. So it is the capital.
Right.
Still is the dome on top. Has not been active in 40 years.
No.
Nobody's office has been in here. You all moved up to bigger and better buildings.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, look at all the development out there.
Yeah, within a quarter mile of there, every building is the state of Arizona.
Right. Yeah, I was reading that this got turned into a museum, and the it's not in use for official use, but you could come in and tour it and everything like that. So
not interrupting anybody who's working.
No. We know our rights,
Everybody
so,
says hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Everybody says hi, by the way. Everybody is my community here. That's Black National Freedom Fighter. That's Miss B, Kenneth Owens, Poor Dirt Farmer, Jane Miller, Good Citizen Media, Mad Max.
What do these people have in common? What are they?
We're all YouTubers in a way, shape, or form. We're supporters of YouTubers. Mm-hmm.
I understand tubers. They
Tuber.
float down
You know
the Salt
YouTube,
River.
right?
I've floated down the Salt River.
You don't watch YouTube?
No.
Oh, YouTube.
Since this is
Good
a
for
museum,
you.
let me show you my phone.
Okay.
This is my phone.
Oh, look at that phone.
Yeah, get this on here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we
I
got
haven't turned it
Carl
on
coming
today.
all the way from the UK.
Oh. See, it takes about 30 seconds to turn on.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's an old flip phone, man.
Actually, it's not that
Yeah,
old.
Well, it's not old, but I mean, the technology's old.
Yeah. Well, what's
We all
this,
love
smart guy?
freedom.
You turn it
357
on.
says.
You see the green button and you see the red button. Which one do you push to turn it on? Use common sense.
It would have been the green button, but I can see the little button on the
meaning power.
Yeah.
I can't. But yeah, common sense, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, you would.
And I think
Excuse me, I got a
something
phone call.
as basic as turning it on is that screwy. What else is screwy?
Right.
And there's a hell of a lot of things.
There's a lot of screwy things in this world, man.
I mean, this little world here.
Right.
PDF
Definitely
got a
hear
phone
you.
like that.
Yeah, but no, I run a channel on YouTube. It's a platform on the internet where you can create videos and whatnot and so forth, and that's what we're on right now. So we're on YouTube Live with 29 people, and yeah, we were out here covering the protests. But I know that this is a museum, and I was like, well, it's Black Friday. Normally, there's like a 4-day weekend for all the state buildings and stuff.
State of Arizona's
right?
open today, so
That's what I'm saying. So I walked up and I pulled on the door a little bit, and I was like, "Hey, they're open. You want to go take a tour?" They're like, "Yeah, let's walk through." So that's what
are
we're
you
here for.
with the group? Or are you just in a
No, I'm by myself, just here. You know what I'm saying? My group is right here. That's it.
Hey!
out in the cloud.
in the virtual
Right?
Looking through Walmart by their ice chest, I see big signs on virtually indestructible.
Right.
Now, does that mean they're indestructible?
No, they're virtually indestructible. So online, they're indestructible. Online, they're indestructive. In real life, they're destructible. Yeah, it's a fantasy thing. It's a play on words.
Obviously. No one can answer that question.
No.
Virtually.
So what are we limited to? Where can we go as far as, like, is there any restricted areas? Can we go upstairs and walk around here?
All 4 floors. The original building ended with those doors. Anything down there, it's a public area, but it's people's offices.
Right. So basically, we can walk down there. We just can't go in the doors in the offices and whatnot. Okay, gotcha.
Very far in, underneath the executive tower, there'll be a metal detector, and they won't let you on the L. You need an appointment to get in there.
Oh, really?
To get up to the higher floors, yes.
Which floors? The
2 through 8.
Oh, 2 through 8. Gotcha.
But one also, I think, I never go down there. Part I've been there and looked at it, but the most common place we were asked here is the register of contractors.
Right.
It doesn't happen anymore because all of them are working from home.
Right.
So everything has to be done on the internet. I think out of the modern world. Yes. I may not be able to get a movie ticket.
Well, as long as you got a computer, you should be fine.
I don't have a computer. There is one.
Hey, somebody wants to know where's the best painting.
Where's the best painting?
Best painting.
Best painting.
Meaning a piece of art.
Yes.
Good question. Depends what you call good.
I love it. I love it.
There's not as many up here as there used to be. And out in the halls, there's some.
Okay.
The best artifact is the flag that the Rough Riders took up San Juan Hill. Genuine flag.
Right.
Some repaired bullet holes in it.
Nice.
We're seeing. The original House of Representatives chamber down here on the 3rd floor, set up the way it was in 1910 when they wrote the state constitution. And they have names. There's like 55 desks in it. And they have the name of who sat there from old photos. They knew it is, who it was.
Cool.
They have their name, where they were born, what their occupation was.
Awesome.
None of them were born in Arizona.
Yeah.
I've heard of 1.5 of those people. One was Morris Goldwater, and that was Barry's uncle. The other one I'm thinking I heard of, you've lived in Arizona a while.
Mm-hmm.
Edward Tovia.
I've heard of the name.
In what context?
I've just heard of the name.
Does this guy got a name,
you know
people?
what I'm saying? Like across stuff. Yeah, I'm just
he's a football player.
Yeah, I just heard the name, but
What's this feller's name?
Sorry, what's your name?
Got a name?
Yeah, it's Scott.
Scott. Oh, awesome. How long's he been working there?
How long have
I've
you
been
been
volunteering for 8 years with 2 years off for the big epidemic because they were
Wow.
closed.
2 years? They were closed for
Thanks
2
for
years?
volunteering.
Almost.
You're a very nice guy.
He says thank you for volunteering your time. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Tovia Castle.
Oh, that's where I hear the name. Yeah.
He does know
Okay,
how to
now,
jitterbug.
there was this
Damn well.
occupation as butcher in a pretty mom and pop type thing. I've heard other places call him a cattle baron. So what's the difference?
Right.
Perception.
Right. It's the play on words.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Instead of interrogation, it's interview.
Man.
Right? It's an interview, not an interrogation.
Another one, the Japanese internment camps. You know what they are? There's a display about them in one of these booths. They move them around. But a lady came down. Well, you got internment, you have concentration camps, and you have incarceration. I knew incarceration means to be locked up, but the difference between an internment camp and a concentration camp, even the dictionary isn't much help.
No.
But they always call these things concentration camps.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the other.
Yeah. Internment. Yeah. No, and it's a play on words. It's to make it's like when they took the term STD, right? Sexually transmitted disease. Okay. Right. It's now sexually transmitted infection. They changed it. You can't use STD anymore. It's STI now.
Thanks for telling me. I purposely will.
I purposely will too. That's not the
Linkletter, the TV show called Kids Say the Darndest Thing.
Yes. Okay.
Well, there's also a book, and in the introduction it says kids under 7, but adults over 70.
Right.
No longer have an agenda. Kids never did have an agenda.
Right.
Adults over 70, and I'm over 70. So I don't have an agenda. Not that I ever did, but I don't have an agenda. So if it's politically incorrect, I want to say it.
Right? That's your agenda.
Mad Max wants to know, when are we going to be in concentration camps? Mad Max asks, Scott.
Concentrate.
Concentrate.
Concentrated, right.
My very first job was in an orange juice factory, but I got canned because I couldn't concentrate.
All right.
My friends told me I was squeezed out, but that's another story.
Scott's a YouTube fucking natural, man. Everybody loves you here, Scott. They call you Grandpa Scott already. You already got a nickname up here.
I can't do it all day, every day. I couldn't make a living at it.
Well, yes, you could, because I tell you what, they already got a nickname for you. They got you Grandpa Scott. So now we're going to come by and see Grandpa Scott.
Okay.
It's a term of endearment. We're not busting your balls. We're not busting your balls. Trust me, we come up with worse names for people. I tell you what, we're gonna take a walk around. It's been a pleasure talking with you.
Dude, look at the trains. The trains on the second floor. The good one here on the second floor. It's a huge model train layout. These guys worked on for years. They're still working on it, but it's open.
Last question though. Does that building have any vantage points of the protest? Is there any windows upstairs that you can see the protest from upstairs with like an aerial view?
There's an inaugurated on the second floor here.
Oh.
They'll put bleachers on over the rose gardens here and for dignitaries. And yeah, it happened in a month.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, my man. Well, we'll definitely check it out. Thank you for your information. And
enjoy your vacation.
Well, no, I live here. Yeah, enjoy your vacation.
Independent Many United. Good to see you.
Independent
Thanks everybody
Many
for being in here. That was Grandpa Scott.
Much love.
He seemed like a good guy.
That is cool. I think it was made out of toothpicks. Just kidding. Wow.
You should have told them I got a phone call from the 90s. They want their phone back.
He was already busting on his phone. I didn't need to bust on his phone. Poor guy didn't even know what YouTube was. He probably did. He's just busting my balls.
Well, you know, he's old, man. I mean, come on.
Right? Hey, I
He,
like
he,
him. He gave
he
me a
was,
lot of laughs.
yeah, he was a cool guy, man.
That was a cavalry greatcoat from 1885 through 1910 made out of wool and brass.
Hmm. 357 says they got 8 inches of snow in West Texas.
Wow,
He
get
said
out.
wood. Wood.
I think it's cool that they have the Dr. Martin Luther King speech playing in loop over in here.
I know, right, Jane? Wood.
You see this shit?
Shwang. They're right, Beth. Mad Max says you need to drop your pants and shit on the floor.
No. That's not nice.
Mad
Be
Max,
nice.
we can't take you nowhere.
I know, Mad Max. Damn. Yeah, Mad Max, you go to the corner. You're grounded. Damn it.
Yeah, we can't take Max nowhere, guys. We
Hell
just
no.
can't do it.
Right?
He'd be shitting on the floor, you know?
Where's Miss B when you need her?
I don't know. You know what's messed up? Is those aren't even real pictures. It's like wallpaper. They need real pictures.
Maybe they didn't have pictures back then.
Then what are we looking at?
Or maybe they said, I didn't give you permission to take my photo.
Yeah, the Buffalo Soldier.
I could probably make him sing. Only you can prevent forest fires.
357 says Isaiah Mays you just showed was a Buffalo Soldier. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Corey, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We are in Arizona, in the capital, at the museum.
Why the hell is my
Smokey
YouTube?
the Bear, yep.
My YouTube keep freezing up.
Man, I'd make that hat look good.
Right? Corey. What's up, Corey? Sorry I missed you, my man. I'm busy walking around staring at stuff. Ooh. Somebody tried to get in.
Yep, 357. He said, only you can go fuck yourself. Only you.
Nuh-uh. That was an ashtray off the USS Arizona. Cool is that? I want one of those.
Miss B says, we at the protest. Oh, yes, there's got to be a window looking out over the protest, you people. They can't, like,
I'm
not.
working
You're
on
too
it.
close to it. Yeah,
Well,
can't be
you guys wanted. Hey, you guys wanted to walk through. Look at all that silver. You guys
yeah,
wanted
there's
to walk
sure not
through.
many windows, is there?
No, but I'm also still downstairs. Hold on.
Yeah, that's cool.
I want that set.
Right.
That's an expensive set right there, man.
Hell yeah.
Paid
All
for
right.
by Vern.
Paid for by Vern. Let's go take a walk up and see if we can't get a better view. Old metal stairs. Well, I don't know if we can go out that way. The old Secretary of the State office? Oh, no, they're locked. They're locked. All right. Let's try the next floor up.
I like the chandeliers.
Me too. They've got all the windows closed. I think they got all the windows closed because of everything. And these are wood. I can't pull on it.
Wood.
Nah, even from here, you don't get a good vantage point. Supreme Court stay sealed. No, because the trees and everything are blocking the view.
Right.
I mean, we can always come back in here for a better tour. You know what I'm saying? Afterwards, but I'll figure I'll stop in here really quick. This is where the Arizona state constitution was created and signed. At the chief clerk's office, speaker's office. They stopped using those books a long time ago. All right. They look like old school desks, don't they? I wonder how much that watch is worth.
I would say a lot of money, probably.
Probably. All right. Ooh. Does anybody know what this is?
It looks like an old generator. Not a generator, but an old heater.
It's actually an old automatic voting machine.
Oh, wow.
Look at the size of that contraption. But you had your curtains here that you would cover yourself up with, and then you'd sit there and do whatever. They had everything listed right down here on who you were voting for, Democrat, Republican, blah, blah, blah. And you'd click it, and it punched your paper, and kind of crazy, huh?
Yep.
All right, I'm back. I went and shared it out a little bit for you. A lot of people like this stuff.
Article 2, Declaration of Rights, Supreme Law of the Land, Section 3. The Constitution of the United States is the supreme law of the land. Gotta love it.
Parker Osmond said, I used one of those. He said he used one.
Did you? Wow. That's crazy. All right, let's get back to the protest. We'll come back and we'll do a thorough walkthrough after. I'm pretty sure it's starting to pick up down there. Let's get a picture from up here. I look very weird. The security guard's gone. Let's steal everything. I don't see any cameras in here either, which was really weird. Ah. Scott, we'll be back. We got to do some coverage on the protest. We couldn't find anything. All the windows are closed.
Oh, okay.
We'll be back. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's
357 says he feels like we owe an admission fee.
right. No, that's what I said. I didn't mind going in there because I knew there'd be no admission fee. But it looks like they're getting started over here. They're yelling on megaphones and stuff.
Yeah, Chris, we was just taking this is in Arizona at the Capitol building. We were in there taking a tour of the museum, but there's a protest going on out here that we're covering. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, that was a cool little tour. But let's see if this
Yeah.
action has gotten any better over here.
Well, you got a guy on the megaphone saying that everybody should be calling their friends and family to come over here. So they're trying to get it up.
No comment. No comment.
They're trying.
You know they got a bill for that, right?
Right?
Chris Power says, "What is the protest about?"
Not Kristen Cinema. Kerry Lake's. They want a revote for Kerry Lake and the Hobbs race.
Yeah, they say they can't count. Are we standing up for a revote? Ultravioletta says, "Yeah, there's a few people out there. Look at them. There's some people."
Yeah, the feds are here. We got the feds here and the phone racist. We got one that stands over there for the media to take a picture of. So if you're the media, you want to. We want you to put that down, by the way, and go find something else. There's an American flag for you on the other side. And by the way, I don't believe it's a symbol of racism either. But we don't need it. We don't need the controversy.
They're still ragging on
we really
that guy.
don't. We're here for one reason,
John
one
D,
reason
good to see
only,
you.
and that is not even for the election. It's for freedom. It's for freedom. I have to ask you guys a question. How many of you own your home? Okay, now I got a word for you. None of you own your home. You don't own your home. Do you pay taxes? Okay, so you rent your home from the government. Yeah. None. Yeah. Yeah, so hold on. Let me expand upon this for a minute. I'm gonna blow your mind. This is gonna be something I think you should consider. We just sent almost $70 billion to Ukraine. Right? And then they funneled it back through FTX into campaigns. Not just on the left, but the right as well. Right? Because we face this thing called the Uniparty, and it is institutional slavery. You don't own your home. You rent it from the government. And if you don't pay your tax bill, they will come sell your home. And they'll start separating. See, there is no individual sovereignty anymore. We've allowed ourselves to go wrong in the place we are today. We get to worship as they tell us we can. We operate a business that we go out and get permits. We get licenses. We're going to ask them. Because they treat us as our children. During the pandemic, what did they do to us? They said, hey, listen, small business. By the way, that's the thing that woke me up. Well, they said that COVID did not exist in big businesses. That's where you need to go shop. But the money
You people.
and billions of dollars were funded to the big businesses as they sell their stocks.
Tapatios is on the way.
Or the American community suffered. These are realities. When we talk about churches, talk about the perversion of faith. Pastors tell us that, hey, sit back.
He says there's three of us. We'll see you in a bit.
Spiritual food is as important as the food you eat. It feeds your soul. We watched his grandmothers had to talk to us from Brian
Jane says, yell out loud, Trump 2024.
Only to come out 2 years later and say, you know what, we didn't actually say that. We didn't say that.
What's up, Word? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah. And people are dying. Our loved ones. Yeah. It's been 2 years. It's important that we understand that if we really want to have freedom, we have to act like we're free.
That guy looks like a cop with the bald head
People
in
in
front of him.
Brazil know what freedom looks like. The people in Brazil literally are setting aside their jobs and saying, you know what? If I can't elect the president of our country, if we can't elect the president of our country, then why go to work? Because we're slaves. And people all over the world come out. All over the world
He is a
come out
cop,
today.
Tapatios. Yeah, he's got to be a cop. He looked like a cop.
No, right? I can smell bacon way over here in
No
Minnesota.
shit. He's a cop.
Frankly, the reason why we picked is our own fault. We fell asleep at the wheel and we stopped tending to our land. We stopped removing the weeds. We stopped cutting down the trees. We stopped putting up trees that had good fruit. We let our kids actually rule themselves with these things called iPads and Xboxes. And we forgot about the thing that should be most important, and that is the moral and ethical true north that our nation was founded on. And by the way, the people that aren't here, you know why I'm here? 250 years of sacrifice. How many men and women did we lose in battle? Look all around us. You got memorials for everybody. You got Pearl Harbor there. You got Korea there. You got phone officers over there. Etched in stone. Read it. They gave all. So I'm going to tell you guys something. How many of you feel invisible? How many of you feel that it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter what you say.
I agree with that guy. It doesn't matter what he says.
God brought you here. I didn't bring you here. Gateway Pundit didn't bring you here, although they're here, so shout out to Gateway Pundit. And you're not invisible, even though the Republican Party and the Unibot Party heads have said, don't go out and protest. Because they much rather have who was selected than those that would be elected and challenge them on their lack of patriotism, lack of constitutionality. It's time that we be our own voice, that we take action and hold each other brothers' hands in prayer and peacefully let it go. I'm not going to save this country. You are. And there is power in numbers, and there's power in the voice of numbers, and there's power in God. Right? We have an obligation to our children and grandchildren to restore this nation. We have to focus on that mission. This is the ultimate goal, is restoration. It's God's restoration to our community and to our society. We have to figure, we talk about the fact that, there are people out there that talk about violence. I'm going to tell you something. The government knows how to fight violence. They know how to fight violence. They just fight it with violence. What they don't know how to do is fight the power of the voice of the people when they stand together. So we're going to have a few of you guys come up here. And then as you come up here and talk, I just have a couple requests. Number one, no cursing. There are children here. And we have to be an example for those children. And number two, please don't use the Lord's name in vain. That's all I ask. Please don't do that. So as we
Amen. Pass the ammunition.
Celebration of who we are as people, I want you to get to know each other as well. It's super important. It's super important that you get to know each other. Why? Unity. Shoulder to shoulder. What they do to one of us, they do to all of us. But we will go about this day and tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. I'm going to sit here. If I have to sit here by myself, I'll sit in this square until they revote. Until they allow us to elect our representatives on the election. So hey, listen, God bless you. Who's coming up first? No, see, it's not so hard to stand over. Easy to stand over here. You want to come here? I want to speak first, but excuse me. Sorry. Hold on one second.
Robert Wolf, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, brother.
Hi, everybody. Some of you know who I am. I'm Dan Schultz, precinct.com. Thanks for coming out. Look, we've got to get organized and united. United here.
What's up, AC?
That's one thing to do. Well, let's use it to
This is Arizona Capitol
locally
protest.
where we live. Every month there's a Republican
Live.
Party. It doesn't have to be the Republican Party. If you're a Democrat, go to your Democrat thing. I'm a Republican. And I want all of you to become the precinct committee of the Republican Party. Raise your hand if you already are. Okay, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Ain't too many hands.
Look at the person
there
near
goes.
you who has their hand. Memorize that face. Because I want you to talk to that person today and ask them, why did they become a precinct? Okay, this guy over here is a precinct. Now he's a school board.
What's up, Authority Check? Word 'em up TV. Robert Gold. Easy Unfiltered. What's up, buddy?
The problem is that we're not united and organized sufficiently where we live.
Yeah, why ain't AZ there, huh? AZ, why you ain't there? Tapatios and 3 others sit down their way.
Even fill 40% of his precinct.
Hey, John.
Did you hear that part, you people?
Johnny Kima County, same thing.
What was that?
Mojave County.
Did you hear that part? Tapatios is on his way, and there's 3 of them on their way right now.
Less than 40%.
Cool.
And it was like that in 2020.
They'll see
And it
you
was
soon.
like that in 2018. And now people are telling me, I'm hearing things, well, that guy Schultz, he doesn't know what he's talking about because the precinct strategy doesn't work. We haven't even tried it yet. Will you at least try to get involved 3 hours a month at your local Republican Party committee meeting, your legislative district committee, and then, like, I'm in Maricopa County, so I'm a member of legislative district committee. I'll be 12. Our new chairman is here. He's Monica, Greg Dutton. Okay, we just elected him Tuesday night. Overwhelmingly, he ran unopposed. He's Monica. Okay, that's what we got to do. We've got to get organized. There's 400,000 only 400,000 Republican Party precincts. Less than 200,000. If we want to get Donald Trump reelected, we've got to fill all those slots. So will you please consider it? Go to my site, precinctstrategy.com, okay? Sure. Then I have one other thing. So, y'all remember this guy named, you know how he was in power? It was pretty PCC. So they would go around and sign people up to be PCs in name only. So as a PC person, you can hand over your vote as a proxy for someone else to control on your behalf. Now I ask, what's the difference between doing that and following the uniparty or just settling for whatever outcome your goal? So it's important to understand that as a PC, you need to be present. You need to vote. You need to vote on your state for your state committee. You need to take that action to heart. It's really important. And that's one of the things that Dan is saying is not only do we need to be organized, we need to be present in that organization. Yeah, that's all of that.
Hey, Jack, good to see you.
If you want to get involved, go to my site, precinctstrategy.com, precinctstrategy.com. It's free. And then there's a button there to connect with other conservatives in your city. It's free, okay? Everything that I've got is free, except my little book, but that's like $9.99. And get it if you like, but no, that's okay too. But get involved. We've got to get united and organized politically. And what's the best organization to get organized and united in politically? Let me think. Maybe a political organization and maybe a political party. So let's take over the Republican Party. Want to? I do. Thanks. Thanks, Dan. So now I'm going to invite you guys to come up one at a time and tell your experience and you want to start.
Nobody better to follow than Dan Schultz, right? How long have you been doing it? Hey, Dan, how long have you been doing the precinct project? I'm just curious. How long? No, I'm asking legitimately, how long have people been trying to do this precinct project to take over the Republican Party? For how long? I mean, I've been in the state since '84. My parents have been involved with the Republican Party for almost that amount of time. They've been precinct commitment, state commitment. They've held elected office within their LD. It's the same story. You brought up the proxies. Does anyone know how many proxies are allowed at the state
Taking
level?
donos, Beth. Donos.
3? Is it 2 at the state level?
It wasn't last time because I was like 7 years.
Unlimited. Unlimited proxies are allowed at the state level. So why don't you think you can take over the state party? Because what are proxies? It's ballot harvesting, right?
Exactly. I'm just listening.
What's up, the kid KS? How you doing, brother? Long time no see.
It's actually not. It's designed this way, guys. See, this is what the Republican Party lies to you about. This is what's so frustrating because we've been experiencing this for decades in the state. It was implemented by the McCain machine over the last 30, 40 years. So what they do is actually go recruit precinct committeemen and explain, they'll go out to LDs and they'll go to precincts and they'll say, okay, hey, just become a precinct committeeman. Don't even need to show up. We know all the good people. We've got the good slate of people that we're going to get elected. If you can't be there, don't worry. We'll come and get your proxy vote and we'll make sure the right people get into power. So that's what they do at the local level. And then at the LD, when you go to become a state committeeman, they'll actually go gather those proxy votes. They'll elect state committeemen. And sometimes there'll be state committeemen or state committee women that are elected that have never even shown up to an LD meeting. So you've got state committeemen never having shown up to an LD meeting, and then guess what? The proxy vote for the state party is then carried by a state committeeman of a state committeeman who's never even been to an LD meeting. What do you mean as far as how pieces work? So the frustration is that they've been telling us to take over the party for so long. We tried to do that. We tried to, we were going to form the Patriot. Hey, by the way, we've got enough signatures to form the Patriot Party of Arizona right now. But we haven't done it because we've been trying to fix the Republican Party. We've been trying to avoid doing that. We worked on the legislation over the last 2 years, which is the 1 day, 1 vote, in person, on paper, no machines, precinct level polling, and then precinct tabulation.
Who helped that?
Well, the Republican Party helped that. The Senate and the House over here, unfortunately, we had a few legislators that stepped out and tried to help. You had this main sponsor, which was John Fillmore. He did an amazing job. He's really the single legislator that put his neck out there and said, this is the right thing that we need to do for the state. He was really the only one that really, really fought the entire way on that. And they rewarded him with a primary defeat. So we no longer have that ally in the legislature that's coming here. And we had Senator Kelly Townsend, who she's here today. She actually helped out and got it assigned to her committee over in the Senate. What's that? And then what was her reward? She got primary. So you see how this works, guys. Anybody who steps out and does the right thing, they go ahead and they take care of them. So what do we do?
You people, we're getting some requests for twerking. Can you start twerking?
I wish I had a better solution because we tried to do it for 2 years. We tried to explain that everybody was calmed down by the Republican Party.
Multiple requests in the chat for twerking.
We just need more people to show up. Well, audit. Oh, gotta wait on the audit, guys. Oh, that audit's gonna solve everything. It was so frustrating witnessing this. You probably sense a real tone of sarcasm and frustration from me because everything that people are experiencing and feeling right now, I felt that for 2+ years. 2+ years.
I mean, even so Robert Wolf wants to see you twerk.
Anyone who's been involved with our group, we have some great people. And I know there's a lot of people out here that support us, but I see a lot of people wearing Terry Lake hats. I see a lot of people wearing Trump hats.
We can take those for or against the twerking.
Those campaigns didn't do a damn thing to get that legislation passed. Not a damn thing. They just ran interference. And why?
Yeah, he's
Because
just
they said, don't
talking a
worry,
bunch of
I'll get
shit,
in.
ain't
I'll fix it. I sat down with Kerry before.
Shake,
before he
shake.
decided to run for
Shake
office.
that
Oh, no,
booty.
I'll fix it. I said, how are you gonna do that, Kerry? Are they gonna let you in if you're legitimate? I said, I assume you're real. I'll just assume you're real. How are they gonna let you in if you're saying you're gonna fix the problems?
Hey, Josh says,
It
get
doesn't
it.
make logical sense, guys. Why would they let somebody in that's gonna fix the problem?
See,
So then you have to ask yourself, if they know
if the
there's a
plan
problem,
doesn't fit,
they've
you
been
have
given
to
the
quit.
solution, they've been asked for help, and they don't provide that help, then you gotta ask yourself, are they actually a part of the problem? Are they on our side, or are they being placed there as an actor to fulfill a role? Because that's what I feel like we're witnessing is theater. I believe everything we're watching is theater. There's controlled opposition. On both sides, there's controlled opposition within our own party. There's both controlled opposition within the new media, the old media.
You know what I mean, Vern?
It's very frustrating when all the people that we see being propped up and they're saying, I've got the answer. Oh, we need to get cameras on the drop boxes.
The answer, listen, it's your voice. It's you saying, fuck the system.
Well, that's right.
It's you saying, you want to be a PC, then you show up and you vote in the right representation, not hand it over to someone else. It's you saying, stop the elections or this election process.
All right, guys, stay tuned.
Stop
After
the
this boring guy, we
certification.
might
We're
get
not
some
taking
twerking,
this
okay?
anymore.
Well, we
Stay
have
tuned.
no longer do I consent, right? We have to revoke our consent because that's what this country was founded on is consent of the governed. We no longer consent to the unconstitutional selection of these quote unquote representatives that they're giving us. We can't continue to participate. Like if you didn't show up to help these state campaigns and if you didn't show up to help these state candidates, they couldn't get it done. They couldn't perpetuate this theater. We've got to take the power back as the people. And unfortunately, like Arizona, we're in a tough spot right now. We've got a one seat majority moving into this next legislative session, and by design, everybody estimated we're going to pick up 5 or 6 seats in the House, 3 or 4 seats in the Senate. And I told all these people, I said, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And unfortunately, now we may have a governor here that's not going to sign any conservative legislation. So the resolution that we've got as the people is a very short window of time here where we can get a special session called.
Dude, KS, man, I was looking for your
Tuesday
channel,
is still
bro.
governor,
I'm sorry I haven't resubbed to you.
From 2022.
Hit me up.
Did he say testicle?
Hit me up on email, bro. It's on my about. Really sorry I haven't hit you up, man.
That our current legislature could put forward.
Yeah, the kid, he's good, yo. Check the kid out. I like his style. Watch some of his videos.
Well, yeah, I mean, to the point, hey, I'm giving you a solution. Is it a great one?
You guys can feel free to drop links in the chat too. Most of your mods.
We have special testing, and I know Senator Kelly Towns is going to want to come talk on this, but we also have resolution through ARS 16.
Can somebody post kids' channel link,
I think
please?
Michelle, are you going to speak on this? I'll go ahead and let everybody know what that is then. So ARS 16-672 allows any qualified elector in this state to contest the election at the state level or the LD level. You have to. It's a case that you actually have to file. You want me to give out your emails if you want to contact you, or how should we? Is anybody heading it up?
You can Google it.
So look up ARS 16-672. You as a person can file the suit in Maricopa County or the county you reside in. I would challenge you to do that. I'm sorry, guys. We gave I had a lot more solutions a year or two ago. The talks I gave were a little bit more impassioned, maybe a little bit more positive.
Yeah, he's on your side.
I stand where I am today. It's very frustrating.
26 people in here. Appreciate y'all.
Well, let's hear from Kelly.
I think Kelly's the next best one. Kelly tells how we can help.
Okay. How many of you out here are frustrated? How many of you feel next to hopeless, if not hopeless? I love that. I'm not going to take away my hope. We're Americans, right? Right. Good for you. There, she holds up the cross and saying, "Here's her hope." Amen. With Jesus Christ and God on our side, right? We can do anything. So we have to be on our knees. That's step number one, and it's always step number one, right? We were up in Payson this morning having
What's up,
an Airbnb and enjoying Thanksgiving, and I learned of some information that caused me to get up and scramble my stuff and come back down the hill with the dogs. I came straight here, and what I learned was I submitted to them. I served them with a subpoena a couple days ago, saying that they need to answer my question about what went wrong with this general election, right? When we had our primary election, it was so botched, and Canal County, and I had questions here. I wanted to see the video of the drop boxes, and they said fill out a public records request, and they charged me $300 for that. So I asked them this time, what happened? Where did it happen? What's the geographical area of the problems that happened in Maricopa? Well, it was our library. Okay, that's fine. What about the rest? Were they in dark red areas only? And on election day, even if they're in blue areas, typically the Republicans show up, the Democrats mostly have already mailed in their ballots, right? So we're talking serious voter suppression. The question is, was it intentional? What do you think? It's hard not to think that anymore, isn't it? Because of everything that's been going on. Let me give you an example. When the Pinal County primary happens, Precinct 45 is the north part of the Patsy Junction area, Superstition Mountain. It's the most prolific precinct that I could find of turning out voters in all of Pinal County. It happens to be where I live and where John Phil
Joko,
lives.
what's up?
How many ballots do you think that they supplied to the most prolific precincts in their whole
Start Deep News. Joko, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yes.
Yeah, I'll be back. I gotta take my dog out for a walk.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
So everybody in that
Really?
precinct that showed up was sent away to have to support.
You can't leave. We're kicking you out.
So it wasn't a completed election.
This guy's over here recording and jumps right in my shot. Gotta love it.
But it was mostly mismanaged in Pinal County. And they said,
I think that's another vote for twerking right there. He wants to see you twerk.
I did have a report for them. So that
My
they
people
could
want to see you
have
twerk
a
if you're going to be on my frame.
allow it.
Twerk it. Twerk it.
I'm recording
Can
and
you
you jump
twerk?
right in my shot, bro. My people want to see you twerk.
I'd like to see you twerk. There's 20 people in here that just voted.
He says he's really good at twerking.
The guy in the red shirt, yeah, twerk for us, please. Everybody wants to see you twerking.
Wait till it's Thursday. And on Sunday, they went ahead and fast-tracked the certification as fast as they could. They certified it 3 days before they had to.
Jane said you're blocking the shot of the other guy's butt.
We're sorry. It's already been certified. The situation is moved. Case dismissed.
Just shake it a little bit then. Yeah, there you go.
I don't know at what point if the courts are.
Got a little twerk going. He's thinking about it, ain't
Where's
you?
our report? Where is our report?
Twerk it.
You're not a lawyer.
Come on, you got the whole audience, man.
He's protesting.
He's protesting.
No, I feel violent, but
I made him twerk.
In
Yeah.
Jane is fussy. She's married. She ain't dead, guy.
Because it feels overwhelming. I issued them a subpoena for next Monday morning, 9:30, to get my office with all the answers to my questions. And what do? They changed their executive meeting to 8 in the morning. Unacceptable. It does not look like they are attempting to do a valid election.
Somebody's bound to get shot. 357.
Okay, so I've been thinking about What do we do with this one? And I wish I could say out loud what I'd like to say. One day, maybe, no. But let me tell you this. How did they get here? How did they get to have this level of control? Where did they start 20 years
Oh,
ago?
Beth. We love
Right
Beth.
back in the classroom. You have a two generations of people willing to put up with this.
I mean, I'm just speculating, but I think that's why he's got that little cart. He's been practicing his twerking.
Kids
You
who
know?
hate this country.
Yeah, that's the twerker's cart.
Yeah. We have Michelle Tillard and Angie Russo down here, who were the founding members of Purple for Parents, right?
Was that a round of applause?
We have already started. They have already started, and we need to really
This our
turn up
next
the
speaker?
volume and take back our classrooms. Get your kids out of the public education system. Second, people's rights have been taken, and they don't even know it. Indefinite detention. Do you know which amendment that's a violation of? Listening to you on your phone. Fourth, thank you. You know,
That's awesome, kid. I don't care, man. I'm gonna resub you back up. I need to get a hold of you, bro. I'm sorry I like dropped off on you. I'll get in contact with you, bro.
From us in the name of fear, in the name of COVID, or whatever else they can cause. So education, I believe, is our strongest way. It's the long road. It's not the short road. I can't talk about the short road, but I will talk about the long road, right? Because half of this country thinks we live in a democracy. Right? Okay, first before I do a little trick, how many here have kids in public school? Or private school, just in school in general? I love to invite you guys up here, so if you're willing, come on up and join me on this stage. As a matter of fact, if this works, I hate being above everybody because we're not above anybody. All you parents, come on. Come on up here with me. Bye.
Right? That crowd's pumped up, ain't they? Ooh,
okay.
ooh.
So,
Yeah, kid, same phone number, but I gotta make sure that I've got you unblocked, and I don't know if I can do that because I erased all my numbers, and I didn't block you because it was you, bro. Like, I'll explain it to you when I get in contact with you. Nothing was your fault. It's all good.
You're supposed to have a duplicated ballot that got messed up weeks ago, and they do it again for you, and they have to match serial numbers on there, and they don't do it, even though it's the law. Do we live in a republic
Or
what are we gonna say?
I think she had a brain fart.
No, I have like.
She's like Trump over here. Instead of paper towels, it's bananas. She's throwing bananas at people.
And if we have county supervisors doing everything they can to not have to take an account to what they did when they messed up at our general election and then call the people who are pulling them out as conspiracy theorists and election deniers, did we tell our children they live in a republic or
They're not a republic.
not the ones that you all live? There you go. All right, give me the
Throwing
question.
bananas at people. What the fuck?
Parents, that's another question we're gonna ask. How many users? If we're pushing non-scientific answers to our kids, or you want a bunch of bananas? If you want a bunch of
Well, at least she didn't throw the bunch.
if we are teaching our kids that our founders were good people trying to pursue freedom and have a great experiment of our great nation, the way that we govern ourselves. I was just talking to Elizabeth, my daughter, on the way, that the difference between a democracy and a republic, because if you live in a mob rule, sometimes you end up with bad outcomes because sometimes the law isn't right. You know, we live in a republic when we have to teach them that. There's a reason we do this. There's a reason for the electoral college, right? Right. You've got so many things wrong right now. You've got Rusty Bowers punishing people by killing good bills for bad. Did I swear? Oh,
Still throwing bananas.
anyway, you
This
guys get
event
the
needs
idea.
more twerking.
So we've got to teach our kids.
I'm waiting for the riot to start when she pegs somebody upside the head that's not paying
And
attention.
everybody who's out there.
You know that guy in the red shirt is the next speaker, huh?
We've got to move forward in regards.
Oh, he was the first speaker.
Back, and maybe they will tell us accountable. Right?
Maybe he's the one putting on the event.
Back in shape, and the Democrats are not going to like that. The Republicans took over the Gilbert School Board and had a majority. This little girl, Julie Smith, she was a girl, little lady, tiny. The union came to her when she got there in her car, surrounded her in a circle, and moved her all around the party, yelling at her, trying to intimidate her. Because what was she doing? She was going line by line in their budget, seeing where the money was going.
I think it's funny they got that sign flashing in the background that says one vote, one vote, one vote. And then they're like, well, we want a second
Where are
vote.
they spending their money? Who are they paying? Right? Who's paying that?
I'm just saying, it's kind of fucked up.
You know,
Right?
things that they don't have to pay for. So
You got one vote, you better make it count. And they're like, oh, we want to recount that.
The quick fix for this particular election situation.
With your public confidential information.
And I'm not
Yeah, like you say though, it's not like there was just a small discrepancy, right? Like, I mean, come on.
Right?
Going to steamroll over us, and I can only hope and pray that our court system will stop. So, if you
Now, you say it's not the quickest solution, but with ESA for all, let me tell you, they hear that because they say you are taking their dollars, and that's the word they say, their dollars. It's your tax dollars. You have the right now, thank you to our legislature, to apply it to the education process you want. So me as a homeschool parent, I can go ahead and now use it towards some of our online stuff, computer, etc. If you are a private school parent, you can use it to help subsidize that. You can't use church charter, but now that basically follows the child's back. We need to take swift and immediate action that hits them where they feel it hurts, and that's in their pocketbook. So, yeah, it's going to take some time to re-educate our population, but it doesn't take time to say, I'm going to take the dollars and my child and go to this other option.
Amen. So the answer to the problem in our country, in part, lies right here with these people, right? With parents, with you, with educating your grandkids. We have the control. It's not me. You know, I've got lawyers.
No, you're good. You're good.
You know, I wish I could do more. I could have already been done a long time ago. You guys have the power. You really do. And if we have to go through troubled times, the Democrats did a long game. They did 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. Open a micro school. You know, teach a class if you've got an expertise in something, civics or history or whatever you like. You know, now with ESA for all, we can do that. So thanks for letting me talk. Really been at this more fun.
Thanks, brother. I'll hit you up.
Here I am, presenting this grant, and this is what I should say something. So, I also have my support rate.
Just a couple more.
We need you to show up to board meetings and support the conservative candidate that won. I'm going to be by myself against 4 other people. So we need you to show up to our schools.
Here's the link if anybody wants to come up.
This is my worst nightmare. We can't let ourselves be safe, but we need parents to show up to these meetings and not only support with you, be there and fight for your kids. We need conservative candidates to run in 2 years. We'll be elections by then. If we get more conservative parents on the school board, because that's the only way that we're going to be able to take our students back and teach our kids things that they need to be taught, and also be able to make sure that they're spending properly, and everything else that's involved in our schools. We need to be involved at the local level, school board, city council, where it directly impacts us. And then from there, at every other level. Thank you.
Hey everyone, do you feel safe today here? Okay, so this is what I need you to do. I need you to pick up your phone, go live, start broadcasting, invite your friends down. We have a lot of people out there sitting here saying, don't show up, it's unsafe. We couldn't be more safe. So let's get the word out, let's start seeing what's going on. It takes, this is one time I want to use the saying, it takes a village to take over the mountain of this Revote that we do. So if you go, what I'm going to do, if you pick up my mic, hey. So if you go ahead and share that. There's someone else here that wants to speak, but I'd like you guys to start lining up to share your experiences. So maybe usually and I just kind of want to say, I set up at Queen Creek Polling Center at 5 a.m.
Your employers
and
you're
it
representing.
was kind of interesting because as a candidate, I was planning on going there and electioneering, but not having to worry about a booth. But PCs did not show up to sign up because we were pretty effective. They were poll watchers, they were judges, you name it. So, okay, we set up. I was there from 5 a.m. to 7 p.m. But about 6:10, the first person came out said it wouldn't take my ballot. About 6:11, the second guy came out, it wouldn't take my ballot. And we were starting to think that this was like a male thing. It wasn't. AM. Oh, did I say PM? AM. By 6:25, I had my first call into the Arizona War Room, letting them know what was going on. And pretty quick, in a few minutes, it wasn't just me calling in, it was other people. I went in to vote, and they were printing out ballots. There was multiple ballots coming out, and there was a paper jam. There was people who were standing right next to me in their tabulator.
You got a lady behind you talking to people or something? I hear a lady. She's jumbling it up a little bit.
This massive rejection. It's come out as what, 51, 62%. Heard all these huge numbers. This was designed to be a problem. And I can't imagine if you were to plan a worse day of election, you could beat what Maricopa County Board of Supervisors provided to the elections department. They tested the night before, and everything went flawless. You can ask Michelle Swank, who's going to be here. So what happened? You were disenfranchised. So let's start having other people come up and speak about what occurred. Just a few minutes, state your name. Troy?
Yeah, my name's Troy. And I like to serve only be 10 minutes socialist. That's true. I'm going to start with the scripture. We're going to go to John 14, 12 to 18. Truly, truly, I say to you, he who believes in me, the work that I do, he shall do also. And greater work than these he shall do, because I go to my Father. And whatever you ask in my name, that I shall do, in order that my Father might be esteemed in his Son. If you ask whatever in my name, I shall do it. If you love me, you shall guard my commands. And I shall ask the Father, and he shall give you another helper to stay with you forever, the Spirit of truth, whom the world is unable to receive because it does not see him to know him. But you know him, for he stays with you and shall be in you. I shall not leave you orphans. I am coming to you. So I'm going to say this with that. This is God's word, and this is His country.
That's bigger than just one restaurant.
You gotta lay the hammer down. Say it again. Lay the hammer down. Now, God said this. That's my brother over there, my brother Larry. Okay? He just light skin, don't worry about it. That's still my brother. I got another one over there. Where you at? Andrew, see, look, that's my other light skinned brother. Don't mess with him. Alright? Now check this out. There we go. Behold how good and how pleasant it is for brothers to dwell together. All right, now we gotta move in spirit and truth. The truth is the only thing that's going to save us. That's the only thing that's going to save us. The truth is in this word. And he said,
"Is this their hype man?"
The cowards will be considered as murderers. Now, this is not a time for us to cower. And when I say us, I'm talking about us men. Men, it's time for us men to join together in unity. In unity. La, 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 la. Come on. It's time for us to come together in unity and lead other men to righteousness and also lead women and our children. And if they don't want to be led, well, we make them be led, okay? Because we demand, ain't we? All right. Now, that's all I got to say about that. This election cycle, y'all know what it is. They brought y'all to sleep, okay? We got the affidavit mamas. If y'all saying something wrong, y'all need to go say something. Over there in the affidavit mamas, get the affidavit signed. You can see
She might be like a Where's Waldo within all the American flags.
That's when you want to sign up. You can see the young lady with the USA hat. You can follow her if you want. Go get the affidavit signed. If you seen something that was illegitimate, you need to say something because just telling us ain't gonna do nothing, okay? All right, y'all be blessed now.
Okay, everyone, change.
There's your boy, Joe. Oh.
A lot of pressure because you're serving people.
He stole my hat.
Okay, louder. Okay.
Ain't even here. He got Aguilar sound.
I just want to show you what has happened. It's so deja vu of 2020. What they want you to do, right? Do it. They want you to. Oh man,
All right, so Tapatios went live.
And
maybe he's around.
Well, I'm just gonna say, well, now this is not worth the aggravation. That's what they want. This is all designed.
There you go, Jane.
My odyssey started when I was here in 2020 after that fraudulent election was applied, and I was mad as hell. And I said, I'm not going to take this. I'm going to get involved. I'm going to get off the damn house. I'm going to talk to my friends, and I'm going to get involved. I listened to Dan from the Fusion Project on War Room, and I thought, you know what? I can do that. I got involved.
I want to investigate that a little more.
I tried to look up where my, at that time, the old
Is that guy in the blue shirt wearing like a bulletproof vest or something? Look at his back. It's all squared off.
The right day on the website for their meetings. So I showed up a day early.
A vest.
And I'm like, what the hell's going on? So then I started calling people. They're like, oh, well, they have a Facebook. Go look at the Facebook group. I don't have Facebook. I don't do that. And I'm like, okay. I found someone that had Facebook, and they're like, oh, you went a day early. So I showed up on the Wednesday, and I talked to Derek.
He's got something strapped to him. You see that on his back, you people? What's he got on his back?
And I said, okay, well, how long does it take? Well, it could be a while. And I said, okay, well, can I fill out the application? And he said,
well, got you tracked down. What?
Frustrating.
He's lying us.
You know, get the application, bring it back. Stall, delay. That was in early March 2021. I was sworn in late August of 2020. 5 months. I didn't give up. I went to every LP. I said, we got good. And I started talking to him. We started uniting.
And they had a bunch of props and some of the old Heather Carter. And long story short, we got so good that after a few months, the board, they all just they quit. They lost the one of our best employees. And that story made that
guy in the blue shirt.
oh, by the way, not only did they run away, they took all the money with them and all the equipment too. Of course they did, because they're Democrats. I'm sorry. That's what they are. Not all Democrats are thieves. These people definitely lost undercover in our that I've met in the last 2 years, I can't. I'm sorry. But long story short, apparently we did really good. Along comes redistricting, and they break the old LD15, the Rhino Slayer, into chunks, tiny little chunks, and they send my group to LD3, which is now the largest LD in the state of Arizona. And it's run by rhinos from top to almost the bottom.
Today I'm in Fort
But
Lauderdale.
we're fighting. Our first vote, they brought 200 proxy votes.
Significant part of our business. I'm hoping to see
200 proxy votes.
trying to get our drive-through
And the bylaws they wanted actually stripped pieces of the right to actually comment from the floor. We threw a fit. We didn't just say, okay, well, they outnumber us, we got to take this. We threw a fit, and we said, no, we're
I
not
do
going
think
to
he's
take
got
it.
some kind
Right?
of vest on.
Get real. You guys don't even believe in
Who
the
wears
First
a
Amendment?
vest to a peaceful
That actually
rally?
made him look a little bad.
I mean, that's what it looks like on the
Well,
camera, man. It looks like he's got some kind of
what they
vest
plan to do
on.
is what they always do, is to swipe a bunch of their people into a committee where they have
See
the
that?
numbers. They don't let the bylaws pass. We were very fortunate.
Looks like he's got a
We got
vest
Jim
on.
O'Connor on that.
Bulletproof
Jim
or
O'Connor,
knife vest, something like that.
so did Brian Farron.
But
So did many others
James says
from
that.
outside.
I mean, the pigs can pork it too, right?
You know what? Maybe we should modify our bylaws. We got our bylaws in, we kept hammering away, and now we went from being allowed 3 proxies to 1. So we're making progress. It's slow. Our board,
Yeah, he is.
3 of them that are in control, they were happy to sit on their hands, and they weren't even going to do a vote.
My man's going well.
Think about that. If you want to win an election, you got to get out to the voters. I personally knocked over 800 doors
Yeah, he's a
myself.
little paranoid.
I got the funding to prove it. So what I'm saying to you is, they want you demoralized. They want you to quit.
Keep staring us
Don't.
down.
Get re-engaged. Get madder than you were in 2020. And you know what? I'm done with you. I'm going to break the back of every
Paranoid, look at him.
team in Arizona. You can do it. I can do it. Friends, family.
The guy in the black is bald as body.
You always have to keep your cool. Always.
Everyone is holding up the vote in my house.
A lot of paranoid people, huh?
Don't hide friends. Don't fear. You can beat them. You just have to.
Mashed potatoes.
You have to get in. You have to fire. Thanks for letting me vent.
Sandwich.
I love you all.
A little bit of that habanero to it.
Sure, no problem.
That's good stuff.
Hi there, I'm Dana Kramer. I work as a poll worker.
You need like octopus arms to get it all done.
I use with my sign. I work as a poll worker at the Desert Hills, Maricopa County. Desert Hills, North, Arizona, the North Sea side.
Thank you.
Okay.
You got 1 card.
I was a poll worker on election day,
You seem to have
and
for only been here for 3 months.
all day we started at 6 o'clock. Voters come in, and to 7 p.m. all day long, there's a 2-hour line waiting outside to vote, and then inside they waited again to sign into the site book and then receive their ballot on demand.
This is a reminder. Contact Sandy on Friday.
Self-ready, we handed out the ballots on demand. And the printers were rejecting them
This is a
all day
reminder.
long.
Contact
The
Sandy on
tabulators
Friday.
were rejecting
the printed ballots because they were spotty. And it became a fiasco within a small amount of time. It happened all day long. We did have techs come in to try and fix the printers, but they worked a little while, and then the printers were spotty again, and I believe that was on purpose. Because just like what the previous person said, that they did a test run the day before, and it was fine. So, Desert Hills Community Church at 7th and Carefree Highway. It was horrible. And my husband stood in line for 2 hours. And
It looks like half the crowd is left.
he saw people walk away. And that's watched so much onward. Okay, so
What are we
then
whispering about?
the calculator this way, upside down, frontwards, backwards.
We'll take a walk around.
On Saturday night at 6 p.m.
Turn you guys back up.
Pacific time. That'd be 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. whatever time Eastern time. Any questions? Feel free to call me 651-208-310.
What is?
Once again, that number is.
I think he got the mute. He almost just doxed himself, bro. I thought he said he was leaving. He's still hanging out back there. But yeah, Tapatios might be around there somewhere.
Well, he'll find me. I'm right here. But it looks like half the crowd is gone, dude. There was a lot more people here, but it looks like half the crowd has took off.
They got scared, maybe.
Yeah.
There's not even any cops here, bro.
The state line inspector.
You got a poor guy that fell asleep over here.
Yeah. 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 But there's one of the people and Kevin Rick. So the state line inspector, he must be pretty important. And so if you look at my husband was talking about this, you look at your history, 10 years, 20 years, state finance sector,
You know what would be more interesting than this?
But now it's spiked for midterm 2022.
I think we should take a tour of the state building. Their sign's broken.
Way more.
Yeah, get with Tapatios and do some inspection while you're in the area.
Right? Well, Tapatio said he was on his way, right? So I'll give it a little bit longer for him to find me before I go wandering around in a building. I mean, there's plenty of parking.
I mean, we could always play tag.
Could.
Tag with Tapatios.
Live hide and seek.
Right. And then the viewers got to go back and forth and direct each other to where to go. Maybe we tell them the right place. Maybe we tell them the wrong place. He's inside the police station over there, Tapatios. Right? But really, you're down at the county building or something.
And we stuffed the voters' ballots inside these bags. We should have counted.
Woo, 38%. Man, StreamYard eats up a battery.
Wrote on there, audit the entire election for our day in our precinct. Hand count. And then I go into this truck downtown where you don't know where they're going. Run back, yeah. So, I'm busy tracking this. Anyways, I saw all day long the ballots being rejected.
I worked for
Yeah, Jane, I'm saying. Like half the crowd left.
that was so wrong.
These people don't know. You got to keep a crowd pumped to keep them around. They should have been playing some like good beats and
Yeah.
yelling and chanting. These people don't know. This ain't no protest. This is a wake.
It's just horrible. Anyways,
I think this is just closure.
I heard 3 claps. Yeah.
Someone else to save the country. Who's waiting? You think President Trump's going to save you? What did he truth out yesterday? What did he tweet out? Sorry, he didn't tweet it out. He truthed it out yesterday. What did he tweet out? Give me freedom or give me death? He said freedom. And we keep waiting for the legislators to do our job.
I do believe that was give me liberty or give me death.
To stay until they actually vote. I'll be here by myself.
Am I wrong?
My point is this. If you're waiting for someone else to save you, you're waiting for
ACDC will get them going.
to finally get to the point where they're ethical. They grow conscious, then it's going to happen. There'll always be another bucket of cash they can walk over and say, here's $1 million. I want you to vote our way. What do you think they're doing in the 4 counties right now to the people that have to certify? What do you think they're doing to those people there?
Looks like our other YouTube friend over here ran out of power.
What's your aspirations in politics? You don't think they're out there right now trying to lobby to make sure they certify it? You don't think that's happening? How do you think that the legislature is going to save your community? They can't even tell the truth about the machine. They told us to go out there and outvote the algorithm. I was a system architect expert, a system founder expert.
This ain't YouTube.
Outplay the machine. Can't. Machines available dollars.
This ain't fucking YouTube. What algorithm? There's Tapatios. There's Tapatios.
That's the reality. We act as if we could just somewhere along the line hope. Hope is going to get us there. Let's cue it to death. And yeah, maybe some of the Q stuff is true. Maybe it is. But the only thing that saves the free nation from being enslaved is free men and women.
They're losing more and more people.
That's it. When we act like we can spark the machines. Let's keep on the road.
There's more and more people leaving.
Let's leave the machines in place. Let's have run back just print our ballots.
All right, let's go get Tapatios because obviously he hasn't seen.
Let's get Tapatios. Tapatios might work. Yeah. He might.
Trust us. It's YouTube. It's an algorithm. It all depends on clicks and views. What are you looking at?
Hey, what? What's going on?
What's up, bro? I was right there in the corner watching you the whole time.
Tapatios.
Damn right. Yeah, I know. Well, I've been sitting in the corner over here watching you talk and walking back and forth. Dead serious. I've been watching you.
You got to shake it for the ladies.
Jane wants you to twerk. Jane? Jane Miller. She wants you to twerk. The signs. Woo. Who? Oh, I've been here for 2.5. Huh?
These guys help you.
They're bagging us over here, Tapatios.
Hey.
Hey, JM, good to see you.
That's Jefferson. Sounds like Westside Accountability is going to come out here and join us.
You better get your power pack together.
And be home just like the government is telling you to do. They don't take things what they're saying to idiots. What's safe about being here? Wake up! These people right here, they want what we already have, and they don't even have time.
Dude, that's how you do it. That's how you ride.
At the end of the day,
If there was energy like that, there'd still be a lot more people here.
we still have a phone. How many of you are afraid to get on social media right now? Actually, how many of you are not on social media at all?
We got Arizona Auditor. We're going to sneak up on Arizona Auditor.
Just because you have one. How many are afraid to get on social media and how they're going to be accountable? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we be down here? Oh, it's a waste of time. Nothing's going to happen.
Good. How are you? Arizona Auditor. Go sub. Arizona Auditor.
Remember all the old timers? Remember all those?
Arizona Auditor, will you twerk
They're all
it?
being tortured in cages, and none of you are doing anything.
Woo!
You want to wake up with people here? They're already running us up. It's already happening.
The hype man.
Wake up. Hey, how frustrated are you? How tired are you? How tired are you? Are you fatigued? Are you tired of showing up and then you look around and other people sit on the couch and bitch and moan and hold on to their remotes and be like, oh, I know how to fix it. You know, I called out some influencers yesterday and I was like, listen, the only reason you'll show up is if there's 5,000 people that show up there and you got a nice stage with nice lights and you can put on some makeup and walk out there and give them some more hope. Where's the sacrifice? Where is it? Yeah, I know what Stuart Rhodes is doing.
AJM, what's going on?
They offered him a deal. You know what he said? Nah, I'd rather spend the rest of my life in prison and not live as a free man.
Right?
This is your state, not my state. And then they tell us to come out here for one reason. For one reason. It's unsafe and people show up. We're afraid of them for what? We're afraid of the narrative that they'll call you violent? We have violence.
2 years. We all showed up. We all talked to people. We were all over here. We were emailing. What can we do different now that we didn't already do? That's what we need to know. That's why not a lot of people are here. They're thinking, why come here? It didn't work 2 years ago.
Okay, let's talk about working the problem. Sorry, you can have that in a minute. Let's talk about working the problem.
You got a microphone and you're going to listen to every goddamn word I got to say.
Hold on 1 second. How do you work the problem? How many of you guys know each other? Listen, that's actually the point. We're going to hear people talk about their stories. We're going to hear people talk about their stories. But at the end of the day, the only way that you win is when people get off their couch, when the comfort goes away, when that level rises to the place where they recognize they're slaves. The people in Brazil, you say this doesn't work, tell that to people in Brazil.
Kerry Lake,
stand up to the highest court there,
they want to recount for Kerry Lake.
and nullifying that election. But it took the people. And they showed up with 15 people. That turned to 30. That turned to 50. We let them call us insurrectionists to build a story that wasn't true. And then we walked down the path and said, shame, shame, kill, kill. So what? What did we do? If you want to win, then people have to show up. And you have to shame them into not showing and for not showing up. You have to be the actual voice of change. So you're going to hear these stories. But again, we have to come up with a solution. We have to think outside the box. Because the entire time, they wanted us not to show up. And you still did. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
I don't know about that statement with the line of porta potties that's in the parking lot right now.
All of you here.
Yeah, there was almost one for each person, huh?
Right. Come out and get your own personal porta potty.
From Yuma County, I drove up here this morning, and I bought a house recently when I registered to vote, and when I went out to my mailbox. I'm one of these people that have a locked mailbox, you know, the type you got to walk down the street, you have to have the key. The only other people who have the key is the postman that's putting your mail in. So I go out there, and lo and behold, there are 3 ballots in my box. And I look at them, and I'm like, oh, those are the 2 people that lived here before me.
Yeah.
And then I'm
Told her where we at? No, I didn't tell her. I haven't talked to her. My stuff's on Do Not Disturb right now because I'm live.
Big red meter stamp because it went through the postal service. It was metered.
I told her to see what we're talking about. It is a park. It's a park. Yeah, it's like Memorial Park.
Memorial Park? Takes a picture, puts a stamp on it.
That's what I would think it would be called.
And then sends it out. Well, guess what? The 2 ballots I got from the people that lived at my house before were delivered by USPS, but they have no meter stamp. They were delivered by the post office to my house, only by the post office bringing it outside of their metered system. So there's some shenanigans going on there, and that really perturbed me. And then I just want to bring up this box B. We all know that the ballots were printed different, and so they were falling out. You're going to hear story after story about this all day long, I'm sure. But I'm a math guy. Everyone knows I'm into math. So I hear Katie Hobbs saying through her people that there's 17,000 votes that were collected in these box Bs. Now, how many precincts was that? Those box Bs, and there were 221, I believe. You do the math, it's around 85 votes per box. Now, use your brain. Every one of us, and I didn't vote in this county, I didn't see it myself, but I hear all this testimony. They scanned and scanned and scanned and scanned, and finally they put it in this box B. So if 50% of the scanning was broken, and the people were putting their votes in box B, and there's all these lines out there. Jeez. There's more than 80, box 3, There's more than 85 votes in every box 3, and they even had to use other bags. So where the hell, sorry for my cussing there, are those ballots? We need to know.
Hell.
And I'm going to go through the solution space here for approaching this personally. I realize this. We're in a uniparty situation. and I see the corruption, and I see the state of our country. I find myself trying to show us.
Good to see you, Skis.
Do not fear.
Do not be afraid. Only the heart of God and stand strong. That's authority.
Do we? Do we really?
Yeah, it might be time to go check out the government buildings.
It might be.
Wonder if Top Deals is down for that.
Yeah. So that's what I do. That's
That guy was right up on my ass. You want to go check? Huh? But I'm not going to stand the entire time. Screw that. I was set up over here in this corner using that as shade. Yeah. No, I got one. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Everybody wants to go back
Everybody's
in.
leaving. They're out.
Going to the state building with me?
They're out.
Straight ahead.
Going there?
Museum.
Are you serious?
Already been in there.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, guys.
All right, we're going to go for the museum tour.
Inside the museum, right?
Yeah, it's museum.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go inside the museum for you guys that wanna check out the memorial.
Whoop.
The peace officer memorial. We're gonna go ahead and check this.
Tapatios wants to go for the tour. Maybe when we come out, there'll be more people. Seriously, like half the crowd is taken off. Look at that line of porta potties. I like the American flag truck. You see the American flag truck? That's a big flagpole. I wonder if they hit any overpasses with that thing or if they take it down.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and let's go do this.
I don't know. I lost AA. Well, that's what I figured, but I lost him. He ducked into the crowd somewhere.
It seems like he's the one that's doing the rally. That guy right there with the.
He's just a big supporter, I think. The main guy looks like Santa Claus.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, he's rolling around here on one of those knee scooter things because his foot's all messed up.
He's on 27 and McDowell.
Ah.
All right, guys. It's really nice out here, huh?
It is. It's very beautiful out today.
All right, guys.
all day long. It makes no difference because they're benefits.
I kind of want to find AA and let them know that we're going to go over there.
Ask them to give us the
Unless he went like outside somewhere to smoke a cigarette somewhere out here.
Well, I've been looking around. I took a walk around. I don't know if he stuck around or if he just was here for a minute. Excuse me.
So basically, you just run around singing simple.
And I recognized today that we were out at the elections office. People were here on the 31st day. Few things I got to do. 3 minutes, so I can be quick. At 3 in the morning on November 4th, 2020, an elections officer came out in an interview on
Yeah, he was hit.
the network. He said, with 90 votes counted, Biden would need 94% to catch Trump. It's not going to happen. So we're calling it for Trump. Maricopa and Arizona for Trump.
We're going to go tour the museum. Me and
Tucker
Top
Carlson knew about it.
We figured we let you know so you weren't out here looking for us.
American News and 20 other agencies that all knew by 4 in the morning. So what you're not waiting on that man, we're positive. See, they all know it, they're all in on it. So the few things I gotta say, because I heard today.
I told him, let's go.
I've been saying for almost a couple of years, we gotta organize. We gotta get together, we gotta bring.
He's fighting with him?
Yeah. He wanted to pick up a fight with the guy right there. The one that.
Other people against us here.
Oh, are you serious?
I got all the channels, they're all doing that. There's the vegan patriots, there is, I can tell you what they are.
Oh, so there's different groups?
Yes. They're, Chicken Andy is the young dude.
Okay.
The one that got the thermos on him.
Okay.
Okay, Chicken Andy, and then, hold on, I'll tell you all of them that are here. Vegan Patriot, and, oh shoot, where's the other one?
So you gotta get in there
Where's my
because
history?
that's where it starts.
Okay, here, this guy. Blackout Andy. This is Vegan Patriot.
Right.
And Chicken Andy, all three are here right now. They're live right now. See?
Well, I'm
she's
you
not.
people, and I'm here too, but I'm not against anybody.
Okay, cool. I'm just saying.
I'm just here to
one
document.
This guy, Blackout Chicken Andy. He is a dickhead. He's the one that he interviewed me for a minute. I'm like, listen, are you the one that's helping get us evil Republicans out of here? Because you need to look at this more long-sightedly. Okay, this is say that this goes through and you all are in power for 2 years, and the next election happens. Okay, what's going to happen? Those people you work with to get us evil people out of here are going to get you out of here, and they're going to put a psychopath in there. And what are we going to do? Then we're going to be Venezuela. And he was like, and he walked off. I was like,
Hey,
it's the truth, man.
right.
You know. Anyway,
You know, some people have their opinions.
Chicken
and they're
Andy.
not gonna like you because of
Hey,
yours.
Chicken Andy's
Whatever.
got 420 people watching him.
I'm.
What was that?
Chicken Andy's
sorry.
got 420 people watching him.
Yeah, Chicken Andy's got 420 people watching him.
Chicken Andy, or Blackout Andy, and Vegan Patriot.
Yeah, they're listening.
He's got like
I've
a
got
registration
going on.
table.
Yeah.
He's like at a registration table, you people. Somewhere around there, there's a table with a bunch of paperwork. That's where he's at.
Oh yeah.
Hey. Let's see. Yeah. You saw that little
And he's Chicken Andy's just cruising up. More and more people watching too.
Yeah.
He's talking to some old lady at a table with papers.
I say all sorts of weird shit. I mean,
Probably over here.
There's a white van, yeah.
So probably right over here, right?
Yeah, that's where he's at. Yep, that's him.
Look it up. What's your face? I don't know. I really don't
You see what's your channel? You people. You people. The letter U. People. It's not meant for kids, though. Are you? Yeah, definitely. High five. Good job for being here.
Good job for being here, though.
All right, let's go on our tour.
All right, guys. So here we go. Get ready, guys. Get ready. Get your chair, your popcorn.
Oh, you get to meet Grandpa Steve.
And by the way, you guys have an extra Pepsi out there for you people?
Hey, I got one. I got two.
Oh, yeah, you're ready.
Damn right. I knew I was going to be out here for a while. I brought a 6-pack.
Brought a 6-pack?
Yeah, damn right.
All right, guys. Welcome.
I'm at
those that are still in here.
25%. We'll let this person go. Or they'll let us go. Oh, they'll go.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
there, huh?
I was just in there.
Oh, yeah. Right.
John Smith? What's up, John Smith? How's Ohio treating you?
Oh, good. We're here.
Taking in the glory of the bell.
Yeah, I seen you on there with your little green sweater.
I did a photo bomb on somebody else's channel. I did a photo bomb on somebody else's channel. Oh, damn. All right.
Is that the camel toeing hat?
Yeah. I brought you a friend. I actually wanted to come back in here and check out this silver because it's very intricate. I like that. Again, I'm not seeing any cameras. I see motion detectors, but oh, damn. They got cameras. All right. I don't know how I'm going to have to sneak in here now.
What's up, Co-op?
Just kidding. Just kidding. This is all of the captain's silverware from the USS Arizona. Oh, wow. Punch bowls. Look at that. With all the ships all the way around it and everything. Beautiful.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, he's back. You know you almost doxed yourself, right?
You did, kinda, bro. You did, kinda.
Oh.
Inkwells.
You didn't fucking leave and you didn't mute. And I was like, what is that background noise? And then next thing I know, you're telling somebody your fucking phone number.
Oops.
Whoops.
That's the World Cup team. That's from the World Cup.
That's not. That's
from the World Cup.
That's from the World Cup. That's a piece of the USS Arizona right there.
Oh wow, there's a piece of it. Huh?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I had already walked through here a little bit at the beginning when I first got here because it was kind of dead.
This must be a fuel stack.
Yeah.
Here, guys, look at that. 19.
There you go.
1941.
I think it was to hold a pen. That's a hell of a desk. Just think of the size of the desk that would have to be for this pen holder.
Yeah, if you start getting the calls, Black National, you know, you're a hot item out here.
Well, I tell you what, if I don't know you, if I don't know who that person is, if it's not on my contact, it goes right to my voicemail.
Well, you might have some voicemails. I don't know. Just come on our show and dox yourself and shit.
Well, I mean,
what the fuck?
Came on the show and demonetized
Wait till Miss
our
B
show.
hears about that. Yeah.
What happened?
Chat if you did.
When Miss B comes, hears about that.
Right?
Actually, Miss B already had my phone number.
I know, but now the world does. No, I'm just kidding. I cut you off before you got it all off. I hit the mute. So, but we did hear your phone number a little bit.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, everybody that wants my phone number, my number is 1-800-GO, the number 2, HELL.
God damn it. Where Tapatios go? I need a nickel. Oh, actually, I would need a quarter. Never mind. Damn it. I'll have to come back for my souvenir penny. That one's employees only. See how they have it labeled? Employees only. That's how you do it in a public building. There he is.
Smoking the Bears hat?
That's what I said.
Wow, that is so cool. It's like fire. A Ranger hat. Oh, look at that condition on.
I'm going on the other side, just so you know. Like, I don't want to rush you through here. If you want to walk, but I'm letting you know I'm going to the other side. Because I already walking toward all this, and I kind of want to get over here. And do you have a quarter? No, damn. Oh well. No, I highly doubt it. They have a souvenir penny crush thing, and I always collect them when I see them. But I don't have a quarter. I have enough to, but I don't have a quarter. It's 51 cents. Well, this is the museum gift shop. Museum gift shop. It's 51 cents. You got to put in 50 cents and a penny. All I need is a quarter, but I'll get it later. I'm not worried about it. souvenirs here after touring the facility here. I like how they use the old library thing. Card file. That's what they were called. Why can't you leave? Are you snowed in, Beth? Oh, thanks, buddy. Tapatios came through with a quarter. Which one should we do, Tapatios?
I don't know. Share it when you like. Mini, mighty, mo, right?
Right. We'll do Angel. It's got to get around to the die. What's going on? Oh, I had to time it.
Oh, wow. Look at what he did, guys. That is so cool. Oh, and you could use. Oh, wow.
I collect these everywhere I go.
You
on
two
my
just
road trips, I
defaced
always
government
collect
property. That's a federal crime.
Nothing. It's just flat, but you get the imprint of this on the penny.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, that's cool.
What you guys think about that machine? Isn't it awesome?
I like the crank
That's a
ones.
federal crime.
You get to do it.
I never seen those. I never seen
all over it, like tourist destination. You probably just don't pay attention to it. Man. Yeah, I probably have like 100 pennies. Oh, like that. I'm dead serious from all the trips that I've taken and everything.
Guys, whenever you guys see one of these, go ahead and put 51 cents in it.
Hey,
51 cents.
51 cents, yeah.
51 cents. There it is.
It used to be 26, but with inflation, they jumped it all up to 51.
Hey, Mr. Coco, what's going on?
All right. So the museum gift shop's on that. We're going to go this way. The only thing that's apparently down here is offices, but we can go down here as long as we don't go in the offices. I already asked.
Yeah, we don't want.
This is publicly accessible. Ooh, there's some artwork. People were asking about artwork earlier, where the best piece of artwork is. And this is all done by young kids.
Yeah, they're from elementary school.
Grade 7 here. That's awesome.
This is from grade 6, 7th grade, 8th grade. This is from a second grade.
Oh, that's just advertisement.
His name was Jesus. 8th grade, or his name was.
Well, that's not bad for second grade.
This one guy.
Oh man.
8th grader, do this right here.
Rainbow Overload. I'm gonna call that one Rainbow Overload. Look, he even signed his work. 8th grade. He knows he's going places. Sign your work early.
But they're inside the museum. That's what.
Grade 6. You know, for crayon, that's actually pretty damn good.
It's a top punch. It's like the old drawings from the old books.
The psychedelic posters.
There you go. Now they speak to the little kids because they feel
But they like this one looks like the thing from Deep Wood right there.
Oh, I'm digging this skull right here, man. That's
Oh yeah, that one right
that's
there.
a
Yeah,
pretty fucking badass skull right there.
Love and
Especially for an
peace
eighth
to the
grader.
world.
It's the upside down. Ah, that's where they got that. That's Stranger Things. That's the upside down. Right?
Oh, look at this, guys. 1930 Capitol Edition.
So this building here is actually built in 1901.
Oh, wow.
And the whole thing has been changed into a giant museum. They used to do work here, but
What was this before the
it was like the
main office for the people that work with the dirt?
right. So where you would go to like legislative council, you know what I'm saying? Like where you would go to regress your government and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
Government business and all that.
right.
Right here.
Yeah.
Everything like that. Office, guys.
Yeah, because there's still stuff going on back here, but the front here is all museum now. Nothing is run in the front building anymore.
If you're liking it, if you guys are liking it, drop that one.
We'll just get a quick peek in here to the addition. I like the archways. I like the glass. So this would take you into the actual offices where you would need to go and handle your business, whatnot, so forth. This is the back part of the addition. You can tell the difference in the building and how they added it on and how they didn't want to mess up the original archway. Look at that. There's a leak right there, Tuptios. So if you look real close.
The new structure starts from my hand going this way.
Right.
So right there, guys, that's the new structure going this way. And it takes us over here. I really want to go there because that's new.
Right.
Here's our office right here. This is like historical. Oh, wow, look at this. We don't have these anymore, guys. We got pictures right here. Oh, okay, look at this one. This one looks good.
Yeah, that's the front of the building.
Look at that one.
You can see the layout there too.
Yeah. That's the layout, and then we got the people here. So we got this picture right here, guys, February 25th, 1901. That's the way it used to look before. And I guess this is the blueprint of how it looks. Right there, guys. Historical. And there we have a little history behind Arizona. Phoenix was named Arizona's territorial capital in 1889, guys.
Basically, they did a timeline of all the work that's been done on and around this building.
It served as the Arizona traditional capital from 1901 to 1912.
Right there, you can see where that's the newer building, and this is now the museum right here. And then this is the back side of this place. This is where we're looking at now, this new building. So on the other side is the old state building. This is the new state building here. As far as business being handled and whatnot and so forth. Tapatio's got stuck on it. Ready to go upstairs?
All right, guys, put your seatbelts on. We're going upstairs in the elevator right here.
Nah.
I'm wondering if
I like the stairs, man. I like using the original stairs. They got the original metal and everything. It's cool, bro. Oh yeah.
All right, guys, let's take 2 people for giving us this little tour. This is
Second floor. Bing. Never follow the light. Look at that beautiful chandelier right there. And there's 4 levels actually to this place. That's the inside of the copper dome right there. Kind of wish they'd have like a mural or something put up there, but I guess it would be kind of hard. Oh, see if we can do this. It's a glass dome up there. I don't know how well I got it. We'll check it out once we get a little bit more up there. The model train exhibit. That's cool. How huge this is. It's crazy. All the wiring and everything that goes involved with all this. That's a recreation. Oh, the angel fell off, or they haven't put it up yet. Oh, there it goes. Old caboose. Oh, it's crazy. Oh man, you got another layer down here. This looks like it's been worked on for quite some time. You got 3 layers there. 4 layers. Crazy. No? This is actually an old flour mill sitting in downtown Phoenix right now near a mountain in Phoenix. They're in the process, I believe, of trying to renovate the building and trying to use it because it's historic. They don't want to tear it down. Oh, look at all the trains down there. Block out the light.
Well,
Excuse me. Sorry.
room.
Patrick Pete. That train's slow. Where is it going to go? Craziness. Look at the detail in this. I know how to get drone footage now. An Arizona flag made completely from Legos. Made completely from Legos. And I lost Tapatios. Unless he got stuck in the train room. There's Miss Westside Accountability. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, I'm there. I'm there.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. If you're not subbed to Westside Accountability, please go to Westside Accountability. Sub to Westside Accountability. She works her ass off. Oh, I found him. Shriner. That's a new typewriter. That's not even old. What is that doing in here?
I think they made these in the late 90s.
Right? What is that doing in here? Right?
The chimney.
This was the governor's office. He had his own fireplace. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. I took a guess.
It is.
I took a guess. I didn't even see the sign. I swear to God, I didn't see the sign. That's a big flag. Good citizen still here? I'm all like full screen. I can't see nobody. Right? Me too, Jane. These are all the different governors and the different dates underneath of them. 1878 to 1882. Spans all the way around that nameplate. 1885 to 1889. Trying to see where it starts. 1877 to 1878. He only served for 1 year. 1869 to 1877. Damn. He had a nice run. 1866. 1863. And that one's 1909. So 1863 is the furthest back it goes. There's a safe, but it's for employees only. Only employees can go in that safe. That was old spike strips. That's where they came up with spike strips. Sealing the deal, that's the old seal. They're out of it. Different types of seals that they used. Can't really see it because of the wax and the shading and the improper light in the crap. Governor's office. I think they went into the train room. So I'm going to the third floor. Nope. I don't know where they went. Probably went in the other room.
Yup, museum easy.
There he is. Where the hell you been?
I've been chilling, watching, doing the comments. Where you been?
Taking the tour. Justice's chamber. That's where justice is. Employees only.
That's where they keep
Employees
the
only.
justice.
This doesn't say employees only. Can I go in here? Oh, it's locked. Security's not here. This is where we came up to go see if we could see out the window.
Oh yeah. The grand tour. For sure. And that was cool. All the other YouTubers are there. Got to bump into everybody. Midwest accountability. There she is. She's good people. Beth said she'll be back. We'll see. Hopefully you people brought his pack so he can charge. He said his phone was getting low. Yeah, it is a good picture, huh? And you set it down. You had to use the boys' room. So, suppose better now than later.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know if you heard me, but I had to go use the restroom.
Yeah, we all
There's
muted so we
another
could hear
safe.
you.
Yeah. There's another safe. Employees only. Clerk of the court. What happened? So funny. Ooh, they allow you to do it? Oh, hold on. Hold on, we gotta.
Give us a ruling. Govern me harder, Daddy.
But as far as my picture, that's it. That's all I want. How do you talk to Alfie, by the way? That's what I'm saying.
Let's get out of here before security gets us. No, I'm just kidding. That, by the way, that like echoed all the way out into here when I said that. So
You got an objection. There's an objection on the record.
It's a window next to the stair. Look. What the hell is that? It's a hiding spot.
that's where the employees would hide the drugs. Come down in the stairwell. Staff only.
I don't think we got those Apache trout up here. That was pretty cool.
The hallway of doom. That is where bad shit happens right there. Come on, you know it is because there's only one light on, and then the you can see the doorway lit up behind it. You walk in there, you're getting eaten alive by something. Somebody stole the statue. Somebody stole the other statue.
Yeah, something smelled fishy, Jane says.
Was that today?
So this is the other stairwell, right? The stairwell that I was originally going up. And they have it blocked off. But I could come up that stairwell. Oh, okay, I know what that is. So this door leads to that Senate room, and it's the upper gallery where people can sit. She was very quiet. I didn't realize there was somebody in that office. I turned around and all I saw was something moving behind a screen. Kind of scared me at first. Oh, wow, this thing goes all the way around like that. That door leads to the same thing that is. I guess just a different portion. Oh, they took the lid off. I'm like, well, that's not good. They created a model just to show the top floor. How awesome is that? Oh, you actually do get to come up here. No, wait. That must be a different chamber. Because I thought that door led to this. This is the upper balcony that I thought that door led over to. So that must be a different chamber. But all those doors are locked. There's glass ceiling there to illuminate everything. Somebody pulled out the chair to sit there. That or it was a ghost. I noticed there's a lot of messed up chairs. Westside, are you pulling out chairs? Okay, just making sure, because there's some chairs pulled out here, and you know what that means. Because nobody sits in these chairs. Look, there's another one right there. Oh, geez. You're disturbing the ghosts while they're trying to hold session. She said so loud. Oh. No, I don't twerk. No, I don't twerk. I'll get in trouble. Does anybody know what this is? I can tell you what that is. Oh, they got the old coins too. I don't know if it'll focus. That was an old trolley fare box. Oh.
All right. Now race it to the bottom.
Go.
Drop the phone and then you run.
I'm at 9%. Oh, I need to plug in. I got
Yeah,
to plug
I was
in.
saying when you was in there tinkling that you probably needed to plug into a pack.
Yeah, it's time to plug in. But that's why we have the battery pack.
We can't blame you for trying, Jane.
Right? Don't blame me, blame the wife. She put rules on it. She said no twerking on camera for you.
Hippie says, "What's up, people?"
What's up, baby? Taking a walk around the old state capitol building that has been turned into a museum if you're just joining us, Hippie. That's our friend down there.
That's Grandpa Scott. Hey, Grandpa Scott. Woo! Yeah, there you go.
I don't know where Tapatios went. West Side's up on the 4th floor. Tapatios got lost in here somewhere. I think
yeah, we ain't seen him in a
I'm
bit.
gonna put no. I think West Side found him, but then he disappeared because I found West Side, but I didn't find him. It wasn't in here. Look at the wood carving. Aw. Little birdies. Cool as that. This tells you how old this place is. Anybody else have a mine inspector? I can't find it. That's still pretty cool. Look at the comparison there with the people standing in front of it. Look how big that is. It's crazy how big that is. Oh, we got a Boy Scout troop coming in. This was probably a good time to duck out. It's about to get very loud in here.
What is it? Are they having a what?
I wonder how come I didn't know about them coming out here, because my son's a Boy Scout. Figured I would have heard about that. I'll have to ask the Nana. Looks like we still have some people talking down there at the protest area. Doesn't really look like a lot of people, though. Looks like the good majority of the crowd is already funneled away. Very beautiful building. Tapatios, where you at, bro? Somebody needs to get a hold of Tapatios and West Side and let them know that I'm outside. Because I'm not going back in there with all those Cub Scouts or Boy Scouts and whatnot. That's going to just be too much chaos. Nope. Nope. Not happening. But what I will do is I'll have a cigarette, sit here and chill for a minute. Right? Hey, that's what I said. That's why I walked out. Have you seen Tapatios?
He's out here by the truck.
Oh, because he disappeared on me.
Yeah, he had to go to the truck. I was like, oh no, why did it get so loud?
Yeah, I was on my way down to the first floor and I saw them all flooding in. I'm like, this is a good time to step out. That's your House of Representatives right there out here in Arizona. That's your House of Representatives. And that's your state Senate right there. So how you been? How's everything been going? I feel you. I was already supposed to be gone up into Colorado by now and shit hit the fan and blah, blah, blah. But fingers crossed, things are starting to look up.
That's good.
Yeah.
Get out of Arizona, huh?
Yeah, I can't stand this heat no more. Besides, you go everywhere. Anywhere you go, it's like, no trespassing, private property. Fuck you. You need to get out of here. It's turning into a crazy state.
It was already a crazy thing.
Right? All right, let's document here the level of people that are still here after our little tour.
Yeah, there ain't too
They
many
had a
left.
nice little Right? Well, they had a nice little crowd going, but they started talking about boring stuff, and like half the crowd left. I'm like, we're here to chant and yell. Huh?
They're real spread out now.
There's one of them songs.
Yeah.
Or are they just going with the crowd?
That's the only way our voice gets silenced. This started very small, 2.5 years ago.
And it still looks very small.
Groups very much like this. That's why I'm not upset that group's small today. That's why I'm not upset that you will turn out. Because this is how it started. And it started to roll. And it started to roll when we had groups here, we had groups along, and we had everything that we said.
Still looks like about when we went to on tour. This must be the diehard crowd, right?
I had 96 miles of cars. Anybody remember that? Cave Creek and Lake Pleasant Road. I left. I got to Whitman after driving down the I-17, heading down the 302, down the 203, back to the US 60, down the US 60, down the 303, all the way down to the 303, got off of Belleville, went to Whitman. Got off there. And people were still leaving Lake Pleasant and Carefree Highway when I got to Whitman, where I was out at Dylan's Barbecue. That was amazing. Telling you what, seeing it, hearing it on the radio, listening to the people talk when we got to Dylan's, having the opportunity to sit around and meet people. My news
well, maybe
feed,
that was their big downfall because they like scheduled like 10 protests today all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna schedule like a protest, right. Well, I mean the people that are coming out, like these people and the people earlier, great. But you also have a bunch of people at different overpasses. Why not just do it all in one spot? But I can understand the mentality of spreading around. I mean, you got to get visual too.
Social media warrior doesn't do anything for us. Getting out, knocking on doors. This year I ran for LD 27 State House Representatives. I ran against Kevin Payne and Ben Toma. You know who was just made the Speaker of the House? Anybody know?
So where's the
Ben
truck?
Toma.
Where are they at?
I started my campaign.
Well, there's top trios right there.
At the end of April of this year, which means that I only campaigned for 3.5 months. But I was so pissed off that I figured, you know what, I'm going to make.
We're going to go sneak up on them.
They were forced to spend. They weren't planning on spending on their elections. They were forced to spend over $300,000 to make sure that they need. Whether or not I would have been, I don't know. But I will tell you, in 2024, I'm not going to lose because the control of our governor sits where in the House. And the ineffective leadership that we have in the House could have stopped 2022 from being a problem. But today, did they stand up and make a difference? Did they go up for the one-day, one-vote bill, HB 2289? Did they stand up and fight for that? No, in fact, they fought against it. They stayed silent. Why did they stay silent? Because they didn't want to be put into the extremist category. Election deniers, what they call us now. I'm so pissed off by the rhetoric that I hear on the news and what I'm hearing in the world. And what I'm more upset about is that people are becoming fearful of being out there and putting themselves out there. That's what's upsetting me. If we start this small right here, if you're not talking to your neighbors, if you're not getting out of your friends, we don't need the same faces every day. We need the same faces plus new faces. Right? This is what we need, guys. You have to stand up. I bring these trucks in because I'm uncensored. This is an investment for me. I get paid nothing to be here. It costs me thousands of dollars to show up at an event with these trucks. They cost gas, drivers, they have to do the artwork for them. But I show up because that gets a message out. It lets people know that we're here. And people have become very much appreciative of the fact that we show up. Right? We show up. And we ask you to continue to show up. We ask you to continue to bring your neighbors and talk and never stop talking. We have to get active. We have to be involved in what's here. If you're in your precinct, if you're not going to your LD meetings, if you're not standing up to sign up to be a precinct committeeman,
Lucky Laptop News, what's up?
You need to start doing that. Because we need to get people in that are like-minded, that understand the problem, that are there to fix it. Then you have a network of people throughout the rest of the communities that are there to support you. That's the reality, guys. I'm impressed. I'm appreciative for you all to be here. You all need to give yourselves a round of applause because that's what it's about. Realistically, turn to somebody, introduce yourself, give them your phone number, friend them on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever it is that you communicate on True Social. Become active, become involved, and be heard. And never stop being heard. But you need to keep bringing people to this.
Damn.
I love you guys. This is my state. I'm a second generation Arizona native. I will never believe that this state is purple, blue, or any color but red. I will never believe that. And neither should you. And we will not accept the results until we get the truth. Thank you guys again.
Everyone, it's about 2 years ago that my path crossed a very, very special lady. And she and I, with thousands of volunteers, did a canvas door to door. You know, your average poll, if it's 750 people, that's considered a national poll. We went to over 16,000 homes. And 30% or higher across the county said, I voted one way, but it was recorded another way. And yet, when we turned in our canvas report, no one wanted to cover it.
Not a 12-hour shift.
But I've really had an honor. It's been an honor and a privilege to get to know this person. And she just announced she's going to be running for U.S. Senate. Let's hear Liz Harris. Come on.
That's okay. All right. So let me explain to you what's going on right now. All of the people that I ran with a lot of people on election integrity. For those of you who are on the Zoom call in the morning, we have a 6:30 a.m. Zoom call every day. I was talking about the Arizona First candidates. And one of the things we stood for, besides the border and making sure water was straightened out and everything like that, was election integrity. I need to know why those 16 people are not, they all won like I did. Why are those 16 people not here standing next to me? Yeah. Okay. Instead, they're angry at me. I'm going to tell you why it's not all of them, but some of them are upset with me, and I'll explain why. I'm going to give you all the weeds, all the details, so that you understand how it works. Because if you don't understand how it works, then you're not going to know who to vote for in 2 years. And I'm praying that we can get this election situation corrected, not fixed, because it's already fixed. But we need to get voting corrected so that we're electing the people we want in office. Okay. So we met after the winners were pretty much chosen for the House and the Senate. And so what you do is you meet. Normally it's like a day or two after the election, and you vote for Senate. So the Senate votes for Senate President, and the House votes for Speaker of the House. So I met with the House caucus. Okay, it was an undisclosed location. The date was kind of shifting. So the letter that we received from Rusty Bowers said, do not talk about this event. Do not talk about the location. Do not reveal the location. So I went to the event. We had our elections. Ben Toma won Speaker of the House. Leo Biasucci won Majority Leader. And Teresa Mitchell won Whip. Okay. So at the end of the meeting, Travis Graham said, does anyone have any issues with a voice vote by acclamation when we go into session? So in other words, we're basically going to vote those people in. So I watched the election. It was a fair election. It was a secret ballot. We wrote down our choice. They collected them. Everything went well. So I did not speak up. 2 days later, I put out my statement that I'm not happy with the election and that I'm calling for a revote.
And if a revote is not done, then I'm going to withhold my vote. Guys, think about it. Why did I do that? Because I needed those 16 people up here with me. I really need all 46 Republicans up here with me right now.
Yes.
So understand. Okay, so they're upset with me because I put that statement, now not all of them again, but I put that statement out that, basically we've got a problem here. But you see, at that meeting, not a single person wanted to talk about election integrity. Of course, I wanted to talk about it, but it's not on the agenda. So in between the votes, as we were networking, it doesn't matter who said it, but someone said, when it comes to elections, if I hear the word fraud, I'm going to strangle someone. So I went up to this person and I said, familiar. Fraud, strangle me now. And understand that most of the people I won with, they're good people.
Have
They're
to be
not,
involved
it's not
now.
that they're bad people. It's just that when they win their office, like, I don't know, like what's going through their brains. We don't want to stand out with Liz because we'll never get funding for our campaign again, because the lobbyist will spend $250,000 to $500,000 to make sure in 2 years that we don't win. This is what politics is about, and this is not what it should be about. And this is why good people who are not doing it to go become a millionaire, don't run for office. This is the problem we have. Okay, so I need 46 Republicans, and you know what? This is a nonpartisan issue. I need Democrats up here with me as well. I really do. So every time you read an article, you hear unfounded claims, unbiased claims. Well, I'm telling you, when we did the canvass, we never asked people who they voted for. We asked what methodology did they use to vote. And then when you look at the official record and you look at what they say, it's two very different things. So if a person tells you, I voted in person on election day, and the official record says that they voted by mail, don't you think there's a problem? Don't you think that vote could have been registered by a mule who dropped off a ballot? And guess which ballot counts? It's the first ballot that counts. They don't call you up and say, oh, gee, we have 2 ballots for you. Which one is really yours? That's not part of the process. So as long as we have voting the way we have it, with all these mail-in ballots, with machines where the elections department can't see inside the machine. The only people that can see inside the machine and see what the code is basically the software providers. There are passwords that only the software providers have. This entire thing, unfortunately, has been happening long before 2020, and the people are just waking up to it now. And on Friday, October 30th, 2020, when I went to the poll early and did an in-person vote, I made a Facebook video. Oh, because I was naive. Arizona has, we've had the mail-in ballot for decades. There's no shenanigans here with the mail-in ballot. And I went ahead and I proceeded to vote. And I genuinely believe that. But when I saw, it just takes one YouTube video. And I saw that YouTube video of someone who said, this was Michigan. He pulled up 2 names. He showed their ages of the people. And then he showed that they were deceased. And then he went to an equivalent of Be Ballot Ready. And they had voted in the November 2020 election. So I had a national database checker that I pay a lot of money for. And so I checked those 2 people out. And lo and behold, they were deceased. So at that point, I asked the Arizona GOP, can I have voters over the age of 90? And that basically started the entire pursuit. And what I found is all of the people on the voter rolls, not just dead, but I also found all these people that don't even live here, or people that I couldn't find in the national database checker. And that is how I knew the voter rolls in Arizona at that time, November 2020, it was about 20% of the people that I was questioning whether or not they should be on the voter roll. Like, where do these people live? You know, this one woman's name, she was over the age of 90, and I found it was a very weird name, distinct name. And then when I found her, she was in Tennessee. So at like the age of 90, did the data not just update, and did she all of a sudden come to Arizona because she wanted to vote? No. This is what, so that I think many of you are well researched in it, but there's an ERIC system, which basically helps with the deceased and the people that move back and forth. This ERIC system, I'm sure you've heard, George Soros has a financial interest in it. Surprise, surprise. And our voter rolls, there's all types of tricks. And many of you who have been watching the videos and doing the research on this, you understand this, you see this. This is not about, and all of you know this, this is not about just one person in 2020. This is about a lot of people in 2020 that did not assume office and rightfully won. This is about 2022. People who rightfully won their office, and they're not going to be sworn in come this January. That is what this is about. So going back to what the situation is in Arizona right now, we have Rusty Bowers. Oh, sorry. I was going to say Rusty Bowers 2.0. Sorry. We have Ben Toma as our Speaker of the House, and we have a one-person majority in the House, Arizona House, a one-person majority in the Arizona Senate, and we have Katie Hobbs as governor and Adrian Fontes as Secretary of State. Do you think that as a legislator, with all of these wonderful election integrity bills, I'm going to be able to do anything for the next 2 years? I'm not going to be able to do anything. My hands are tied walking in. And that is why I made the statement. Now, a lot of rhino Republicans, rhinos, but we're flooded with them in this state. A couple things. Number one, what they're saying is, well, Liz, that's a vote for the Democrats. No, what that is, it's a very nice request, and I'm doing it publicly, for those 46 other Republicans to come up here. They've already been quoted in Arizona Central that a revote is not going to happen. These are the Republicans. So they think we had a free and fair election in 2022. Now, the thing about, so we got the governor. That was a pretty close race. We've got Attorney General Abe Hamadeh. That was a pretty close race. But what happens, and I think you guys know this, they make these close races. You understand, they make the close races for like a few of them. Mine happens to be one of them. So there's going to be 3 recounts. So the people that they don't want you to, like Mark Fincham and Blake Masters, let me just tell you what the rhinos say is, well, you put bad candidates up. So we just didn't vote for them. Okay, now listen. So they're mad at me because I'm not going to vote when I get sworn in, right? That's what my statement was. Unless we have a revote, I'm not going to vote. Yet all of these people claim, well, we didn't vote for the 4 Republicans because they're such bad candidates. So isn't that a vote for the Democrat too? Aren't they hypocrites? All right, so what I was trying to say is that they make these like really narrow margins. So if Carrie Lake lost by 174,000 votes or whatever, we'd be up in arms. But instead, they have her lose, a little under 20,000. So it looks kind of good. Now, they're not going to recount Carrie Lake's votes, but they're going to recount Abe Hamadeh. They're going to recount Superintendent of Schools, Tom Horn. Last time I checked, I think it was 8,000 difference. And they're going to recheck my votes. And I won by 270 votes. So there is a good chance that my race will flip. And whatever happens, I believe it's part of God's plan. I'm okay with. It's going to be okay. But if they suddenly say, oh, gee, we found, hundreds and hundreds of votes for the other candidate, it's just going to prove our point even more. So they probably should have me, have the numbers match, because again, everything that we've done on this, for those of you who have researched it, everything's getting old. People are asking, are you going to do another canvas? Are you going to do this? We've proven it out. And it's like right now, I feel like we are in 2020 and it's like a replay. We're going to have all the lawsuits. Hopefully one of them works, but a lot of them fail. And then the mainstream media is always asking, well, why has a judge not, ruled that, yes, there were issues? And I think most of us here know that unfortunately our judicial system is broken. And I'm saying all this, and I realize I'm just painting a larger and larger target on my back, but I don't care, because we're losing this country right now. Now is the time to speak up. Now is the time to have a revote in Arizona. All right, someone just sent me this, and this is really good. This comes from the coffee shop in Tucson. Now, I'm going to be really honest. I did not follow him much. But apparently this gentleman opened a coffee shop in Tucson, and then he got shut down during COVID, and I think they put him in jail. Does anybody know who this is? Kelly Walk? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. they put him in jail for another reason. But anyway, because he took zip ties to a school board meeting. All right.
What?
Yeah. Okay. So this is really good. And this is basically, it's okay. This is worth reading to you, as long as I can get shade. All right, I'm gonna come over here into the shade. Hopefully I don't get, all right. And what it says, and this is from him. It says, so many have asked me what can be done about this obvious hijack of our Arizona election. We can't get a fair election to vote our way out. And since we want to avoid a civil war, what can we do? And this is from the founder's answer. First, they told us we have a duty to stop, quote, abuse and usurpation, unquote, of this kind. When a long train of abuses and usurpations events is designed to reduce them under absolute deposition. These are not words I use, I apologize. It is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to prove new guards for their future security. We cannot shrug and say, oh well, they stole another one. That would be to shirk our duty. Notice that we don't throw off government entirely, anarchy. We throw off such government that may routinely usurps our basic rights. We establish new secure governance to safeguard our security. This election tampering must stop now, and those involved in fraud have broken the law and the social contract. We are not obliged to continue supporting lawlessness. In my latest podcast, this is the coffee guy, I discuss the nonviolent ways the founders oppose the kind of outrage we are facing in Arizona today. Okay, so that's pretty much it. So what am I calling for? I am calling for a new vote on December 6th. There's some email circulating about December 5th. I don't know what that's about, except December 5th is when, my understanding, it's when the Secretary of State is going to certify the election. But anyway, calling for, which we hope is not going to happen. And I'm going to add Cochise County. It's a board of supervisors of 3. We have 2 board of supervisors that are on our team. They want to not certify. We need to email them and support them. Because right now, it's my understanding that Mark Elias and all the Hillary Clinton lawyers are coming in and putting tremendous pressure on them. And their county attorney is saying, hey, we're waving our hands of this. This is a problem. And that, let me just add, That's another problem. The attorneys for our legislators, I'm sorry, they're not people I necessarily want to work with. So you know what? On this recount, if they want to steal this seat from me, go for it, because we need a total rebuild of everything that goes on here in our state capital. Total rebuild. Okay, so December 6th election. Is it going to be an election? So here in Arizona, or in Maricopa County, we use Dominion software. 13 counties use ES&S, and then there's Yavapai County, which uses the Unison company. But anyway, we need to not use Dominion software here in Maricopa County. We need to have, this is what the law reads. So are you ready? So we brought this up on our morning Zoom call. The law reads that we're supposed to have paper ballots pre-printed with an overage. I think it's a 1% overage. And we need to be voting at the precinct level. What is the precinct? It's our neighborhood. Why do we want to vote at the precinct? Because when we go in there, we know just about you know your neighbors. You know who should be there, who shouldn't. Why else do you want to vote at the precinct level? It's going to be less ballots. It's going to be shorter lines, less wait time. And then also when it comes time to an eyeball, a hand count with the eyeball, it's going to be manageable. Because if you have, most of our precincts in Arizona are about 2,000, 3,000 people, but there are some that are smaller, there are some that are larger. But if you have 50 to 60% turnout, it's a manageable number. What they've done to us to make it unmanageable is they throw all those judges on it. And that's what makes voting in Arizona very difficult, and why Senator J.D. Mesner keeps saying we have to keep the machines because it's 4.8 million ovals. Not when you take it down to the local precinct. That's my point. So you do it at the local precinct. You have strong voter ID. You have your voter registration list printed out, just like in the old days. I'm sorry for those of you who are technologically oriented. You're saying, Liz, this is Amish style. Yeah, it might be Amish style, but we want to get the rightful people in their seats. That's the purpose of this. So when we redo this election, obviously the military, the disabled, they would have an absentee ballot, not a mail-in ballot, an absentee ballot. Like if Ducey could have a special session and grant all this, I would say he's Santa Claus. But there's no way in the world Ducey is going to do this. Why? Because all of these guys, you got to follow the money. It's always follow the money. So anyway, if we have the voting structure like that, and that's pretty much going to be the legislation that I would move forward. Right now, people are unsure of the elections. Yes, President Trump in 2020, and now Carrie Lake in 2022. Those were two people. So do you think Carrie Lake would have a crowd this size? No. Carrie Lake would have arm to arm, shoulder to shoulder, belly to belly people from that wall to that wall, here, probably back to that statue. That's what the crowds Carrie Lake enjoyed. And I'm going to tell you, I met a Secret Service man about 6 months ago, and he said that the Secret Service had always known, like they were the best poll indicators there were when it came to President of the United States. They said historically that the person who drew the largest crowds was basically whichever candidate was basically your presidential winner. Yeah, so like they know that in 2012, Obama may not have won, but that's a separate thing. But what it's proving here is that when people get energized and passionate and motivated about a candidate, it's very obvious. I did not think that they were going to be bold enough to take this from Carrie Lake. I really did not think they'd do that. I thought they'd make her life miserable, put her in, and then Democrats all the way down. You know, these New World Order type. Because when I look at the Democrat platform, it's very much like Schwab, Klaus, right? It's very aligned. So anyway, coming back to Carrie Lake, I'm 100% sure she should be the rightful winner. Just listening to all the anomalies, listening to everything that's happened, the problems we had on November 8th. If we look at my election, all right, so there are websites which show you how many mail-in ballots are received day by day, okay? There's one called Uplift. So going into my election, now I had a very small Republican advantage in my district, but going into this election, we had more Republican ballots received than Democrat, which is not very common in a +1 district. So Julie Willoughby and I, we were running together for 2 seats for the House. We were very confident. We were working hard, but we were confident that this was looking good because more Democrats vote by mail and more Republicans typically vote in person, especially on election day, especially this year. So when, the night of the election, the Democrat was up by thousands and Julie was ahead of me by a little under 300. And then the next morning it switched and I was ahead of Julie by approximately 300. And I think they made a mistake in the algorithm. But anyway, let me explain why. And then they kept me and Julie like this really narrow margin. Like it was really, really narrow. And so eventually, it came to calling the election and I was getting all these congratulations. And I thought the threshold was 250 votes, like I beat her by 270. But it was actually 0.5% it was 0.5%. So it's more like 400 something. So anyway, so a bunch of friends called to the Secretary of State and said, can we observe for Liz Harris when it comes to the recount of this vote? So they literally admitted to us that they were unsure of how this was going to go down. Why? Because the other 2 races they need to count are
Plainclothes
statewide.
officers behind her.
My race is a legislative district. In the legislative district race, you have, remember, we don't have precinct voting anymore. We're voting at voting centers. So what does that mean? All the ballots are meshed together. They're all mixed in, especially the ones that were counted and the ones that were uncounted from draw 3. But anyway, so all the ballots are meshed together. So Secretary of State could not answer our questions as of Tuesday. They said, we're going to contact the candidate today, Friday. I haven't gotten a call yet, but they're supposed to be contacting me on exactly how this recount's going to go. And of course, I'm going to have really, really tough, bright people in there watching this recount. But what I truly believe in my heart of hearts is that Julie Willoughby and I were the high vote getters, and the Democrat was not. The Democrat is a former school teacher. Now she's teaching the teachers, which is probably even worse. But anyway, the point here is that I personally cannot trust our voting system. And I know I'm not alone. So can I hear like a yes? Like, does anyone trust our voting system right now? Does everyone want a revote? Everyone want a revote on December 6th? Do we need changes to our election methodology? Do we need legislators who are going to support one day, one vote? So I don't know what's going to change the tide. I really don't know what's going to change the tide. It's going to be a tough road. So there's a legislative thing that I'm supposed to be at in DC next week. There's a scholarship for it. Okay, it's called ALEC. It's for conservatives. And I can't get information. I'm trying to ask, can I get the scholarship? I guess we don't know for sure that I've won yet. And I'll tell you, there's on this letterhead, there's a major Doug Ducey guy right up there. I think his name's Kurt Adams, right? And when I called the person, because I'm trying to follow up, I'm supposed to leave on a Monday night for this. And I'm like, do I get a ticket? Do I pay for the hotel? Do I go? Does Julie go? Do we both go? What's up? And when I called one of the assistants on this, he picked up and he literally said to me, "Oh, I didn't know it was you. I didn't mean to answer." Do you see this? And I'm like, did he really just say that? He said, "I'll call you back," and he never did. So I am going to be an outcast going in there, but I don't care. Because if they were all truly working for the people and not for the lobbyist and not for the special interest group and not what was going to get them elected the next time, they would be that's the type of legislator we're looking for. People who aren't controlled by the people who are going to help them. If you guys are going to help them get into office the next time, that's the way this should be working, but that's not the way this is working. Now, there are a lot of Republican groups that said, do not come today. Once again, you have to follow the money. You have to look at their boards of directors. There are Republican groups with boards of directors who were pro-Robeson, anti-Carrie Lake. And yet we're all running around doing work for them. There are other Republican groups that told us not to be here today. I wonder why. Okay, they're telling us, all right, then you have to look at their expense accounts. You have to look at what billionaire is funding these different groups. You have to look at the groups, and you have to, again, I'm asking you to do this. Look at their boards of directors, and right in there, it says who they've been involved with in their bios, who they've been involved with, and like the writings on the wall. And then they have us all running out and working for them. And these were groups that when they first started, or some of them have been around for decades, I had great respect for them. Now I know to 2020, I got money from one of the groups. They endorsed me. 2022, I didn't get any money. They might have done independent expenditures where they might have put out an ad for me. I got their endorsement. They didn't give any money directly to me. I got their endorsement, but the only reason I really feel that I got their endorsement was because people would start questioning them if I didn't. And this group got very involved in election integrity. But right over there at the Capitol, first quarter of 2021, this group had a table. And it was, I didn't know who it was at that time. Like I didn't, because their name wasn't on it, but I knew it was a Republican group. And this Republican group basically stated, protect the mail-in ballot. And after all the canvassing we had been doing and realizing all the problems, and this is long before 2000 Mules came out, I said, why is there a Republican group supporting the mail-in ballot? It did not make sense to me. So the answer, I think I'm doing pretty good without a teleprompter. The answer to why they were protecting the mail-in ballot, because you have to follow the money. Where are they getting money from? No, it's bigger than John McCain's wife. It's a combination of my research. There's probably more money. Combination of Koch brothers, one Koch brother's dead, one's alive. Koch brothers, Soros, and others. This is the global elitists. This is the, if you want to call it cabal, whatever you want to call it. This is, and I know a lot of you are now following World Economic Forum. 10 years ago, all this new world order stuff to many of us was like conspiracy theory. You know what the difference between conspiracy theory and reality now? Well, it used to be like a long period of time. Now to me, it's like a week. It's like you hear something, and then before you know it, in a week, it's actually proving out to be true. They literally want to take away our freedom. They want to take away our currency. They want to indoctrinate our children, as they have been for almost 50 years now. They want to, I can go on and on. I heard that the second in charge of World Economic Forum, whatever his name is, what is it, Harari. He made a statement, I'm not sure how many of you heard it, that after 2024, we're not going to have elections. This is the point that they're taking the world to. And this is serious. Like, and I feel bad because so many more people should be here right now. So many people are not awakened to this. And I feel really sad because, and I'm going to tell you right now, the media is not helping us. They're not helping us at all. I do not have one mainstream media article in favor of all this work that we've done. We've done. The fact that I took $0 for everything that I've done. I had campaign funds come to me, but I did not take any money for election integrity, and I was very, very strong. And someone offered me $100,000, and I said I don't work for. And he's like, "Get me 10,457 illegal votes," and I'm like, "I don't work that way." And even when we find that the voting methodology is off, we can't prove that it's a fraud. We can't prove it's a fraudulent vote when we don't get the data. So when we ask the recorder's office, a lot of times we were told, sorry, you can't have this data or it doesn't exist. But I don't think they were being truthful. All right, so I know we have other speakers here. I know I took a long time. But really, we need one day, one vote on December 6th. We need a revote. I'm going to stand strong with with my statement, because we really need to keep Arizona great. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Next speaker disappeared. Dead silence.
Hello, everybody. I'm Luis Pozzolo. I wasn't even born in this country. I'm congressional candidate for District 7. 82% of the border, all the ports of entries are in City 7. I ran against Raul Grijalva, and he won again by 64%. He had won every election in the last 3 times that somebody ran against him. He always win by 64%. He got a very smart guy behind him to be able to get 64% of the vote every time. But I want to tell you why I'm here. I'm not here because he's moved me in my race. 20 years ago, when I came to this country, I came because the country I was born became socialist. And I didn't want to live under tyranny. Yep. I want to be free. Right, Calzone. And this country gave me that opportunity. I came with my wife here 20 years ago, and I started washing dishes. And you hear people in Washington tell you the American dream is not alive. You have one American dream standing in front of you, because I was able to work for big corporations, became an executive, have my own businesses now. With this accent, with this skin, I was able to be free. Exactly. That's exactly right. But everybody around the world see the shiny town on top of the hill. And that's what determined me to run, not to run for a political position, but to fight for the people. There's no other shiny town to go from now. This is my last stand, and that's why we're fighting. We need to fight. And I'm going to tell you something. My father fought against tyranny for a long time. I suffered all my childhood when the tyranny took over in 76. I was 5 years old. My father was a senator at that time. So they exiled my father to Paraguay because he was too dangerous. He had a big mouth. He came back in 83, and they said, okay, you're allowed into the country, but you're not allowed to speak. But he didn't pay attention to that. So they put him in jail. But he didn't stop talking. Finally, in 85, we had democracy, or it was a republic, or a democracy, whatever you want to call it. So he was able to be a senator again and fight for the people again. He died fighting.
For that reason, I'm standing here in another country. I'm fighting for freedom, your freedom, and my freedom. The freedom that you have to find who's going to govern you, who's going to represent you, not who is going to govern you. It's not about governing people and controlling people. It's about representing the will of the people. And if you don't start paying attention to what is happening in your land, you're going to finish like me. The only difference between you and me, I did have a place to go. You don't. This need to be your last stand, and you need to fight with everything you have for election integrity. You must fight. And I'm going to tell you something else. I've been trying to warn, and I've been in a fight with two parties, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party I'm a member of. They play all the tricks against me, my own party. I didn't take any money from super PACs. I didn't take money from any lobbyists. So we sacrifice every dollar we have in a saving with my wife to run, not to win a seat in Congress and go over there in Congress and become Kevin McCarthy's best friend. We didn't do that. We did it because we believe that we need to start a process where you motivate people and you create a movement and people start understanding. And everybody told me, you're going to CD7 to run against the cartel's congressman. I said, yeah, I survived a year and a half fighting that guy. I know every mile at the border, 420 miles we have. I've been around. I know exactly what is happening. I know how dangerous the cartels are. But there is close to 1 million people living in CD7. And you believe, and a lot of people believe, and the leadership believe, that people are comfortable with the government they have. But they are not. So my goal was to hit 35,000 houses in 90 days. And I said to my team, we're going to knock Democrats and independents. And everybody said, you're crazy. No, we are going to knock Democrats and independents in a 70% Latino district. And you know what? That people are not comfortable with the government they have. It's wrong. They make you believe the Latinos are liberals, and they're brainwashed. No, we are not. We live in family. We believe in God.
Take a spin around.
We work hard. And we want freedom. We came here escaping the cartels. We came here escaping the war, tyranny, economic oppression. We didn't come here to have a life run by thugs and cartels and corporations. For that reason, I'm standing here and I'm asking you to stand until we have fair election. Thank you.
Sounds like they're about ready to kick on some music. We'll back off. Put away my soda. See if we can't find everybody else. If they're even still here. Well, there's West Side. See Tapatios in AA? Maybe.
So what I need you to do, this is going to sound like the classroom. What I'm asking you to do very respectfully is I need you to go and meet someone here who you do not know. Everyone,
No, I'm good.
please go and meet someone that
I'm good.
They're out there by the truck.
Are they?
Yeah, they're walking that way.
All right. Are they going?
I don't know. They might be.
All right.
Oh, to my right. I'm like, I was like, hey, man.
We have the
I don't see him. I don't know where they went. Oh, there they are. There they are. Go. Shit. Yeah, I'm still live. That's why I was trying to call you. Oh, thank you.
We ran into a stop. We ran into
You
a
could do a
stop
mentor
where,
you want.
where this guy was handcuffed. Oh shit! I thought I seen you when they turned around, but I wasn't sure. How you doing?
All right, and you?
Good, good. Good to see you.
Yeah, I guess you're my videos.
Yeah?
So are you guys done?
Yeah, we're gonna go cop watch for a little bit.
Cool.
You gonna stay right here still?
Nah, it's pretty much dying out. I'll end this out.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to Phoenix?
Huh?
You don't want to go and cop watch over there?
Well, let me end this out because
okay.
my phone's about dead.
Oh, all right.
You know what I'm saying? So let me end this out. If you're new or whatever, you got Westside Accountability here. You got Arizona Auditor. You got Tapatio's Cop Watch. Please go.
Today's coverage was brought to you by.
No, it was paid for by Vern. It was paid for by Vern. So this protest coverage today was paid for by Vern. Don't forget about Vern. Don't forget about him. Let's see here. Holy shit. That is like so way off. Adam, welcome in. All right. So to everybody that showed up, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. This protest isn't over, but it's starting to die out. People are starting to go home. I've been live for well over 4 hours. Time to give the phone a little break. Arizona Auditor, Tapatio's Cop Watching, West Side, they want to go cop watching. I might go out with them. We'll see what happens. But everybody, thank you so much for coming in, spending your time chit-chatting. I bet, I'm sorry I wasn't keeping up with the chat myself because I can barely see my screen out here in the sun. So I hope Good Citizen Media treated you well. Is anybody left in here? I don't hear anybody. All right. So as far as the room was concerned, I didn't know if anybody was still left in there. Everybody, thank you again for showing up. Much appreciate it. We'll see you soon. We catch anything live, I might go live. Depends on how much phone I got. All right, guys. Be safe.